you all are now 4th level.
Woohoo!
Except for Rito, who's 5th.
So, as we left off last time, you guys had dispatched of the 1st level of Thistletop dungeon in grand fashion by defeating the sorceress, and you had gone upstairs to grab a bite to eat and rest, more or less, as you had found a
in Thistletop.
yeah. Well, of sorts, as you had found a secret passageway to the lower level, the 2nd level, and you had decided that it was probably wise to rest and reprovision before you took that on, and that ended up being very wise because you had a very restful night, and when you all wake up in the morning, you're 4th level.
Damn.
And you might have already done it, but we'll say you also you guys healed, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Channels
we'll just
from,
say everyone's at full.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's at full. You wake up to a nice, bright, sunny day. The storms have passed, which might be a metaphor for the direction that your luck is going. Maybe you don't know. I know you had found some pickles and apples in the provision room.
Pickles.
Yeah, so you're getting pickled on that. You checked on Shadow Mist, I believe, and he's still grazing in the meadow, and he looks in the stockade rather, and he looks like he's still a bit wan, but he looks like he's getting some of his energy back, which is good. And yeah, so that's the scene. Do we want to go around and talk about our 4th level characters before we take things any further?
It would be prudent.
They already kind of did on Slack.
A little.
Did we?
Okay.
A little bit. Let's do it. Yeah, everybody.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that attitude.
Yeah, I agree. I'm ratting them all out.
No. Let me say it again. Do we all want to talk about our 4th level characters, Rito?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure do. Shame those who already have.
Oh, Rito. All right, so who wants to go first?
Bruno.
I'll go first.
Yeah.
Dojo.
Yeah, Dojo.
Big hitter, the llama.
Yeah, my unarmed strike went up, so that's pretty cool. With my power attack that also went up, I am now a dangerous 1d8 plus 8 or 9 per hit. So that's pretty good.
Wow. And how many hits do you get?
That nasty.
Still just the 2.
Okay. But still.
Let's see. What else? I upgraded my wisdom. So that helps with my saves. That helps with my armor class. That helps with an additional key point.
Wow.
Which is a big deal. I get stunning. I get stunning fist 4 times a day now.
Juicy.
And I've got an option to do fatigue instead of stun. Although I don't know why I ever would, because I think
you would.
Yes, stunning is
yeah,
way
that
better.
is kind of weird. Yeah.
I get a little thing called Still Mine, which is +2 saves against enchantment.
Oh, nice.
Which is pretty hot.
That might come in handy, yeah.
Yeah. Right, and in addition to that wisdom spiff, I'm walking taller, and I get a key power, my first key power, which I'm selecting the Quingon key power, Bark Skin, which I spend a key point, and I get Bark Skin. So my AC, is now looking pretty hot.
It's almost Jill bar
level. That's important for you.
When fully buffed, yeah. So I'm Dojo made great strides into becoming an even headier bit of work.
Wow, yeah. And I see you have 45 hit points now.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
That's all true.
All right. Well, that's an exciting level for you. Who's next?
Pass it off.
It's gonna go to Rito, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
Rito,
Well, I
Arrow.
haven't heard about Ritos. Rito talked about it already. You know all about it.
Yeah.
I spoke nothing about my character to save it for this moment. I got an additional BAB, which is always nice. I put
Oh, you
a
did. Oh,
point
no.
into dexterity, just stocking it away for later.
Hmm.
And I get rapid shot, so I can now do a dojo from a distance.
Oh, so should you survive though? What is it? That 8th level, you get a 20 dexterity. You'll be up to then.
Indeed.
Oh no! I'll have to kill you before then.
Kind of gross, but lovingly.
Yeah. No, that's awesome. What else? Anything?
No, not really. Just
No
more skill
Slayer
points.
talent?
And, my Slayer talent went for rapid shot.
That's right. And
Yep.
then do you officially have sneak attack now?
I do have. I've had it. I do have sneak attack. Range sneak attack's a little
Dicey.
dodgy. If we get into a situation where I can get any of our enemies to lose their dexterity bonus, and I'm within 30 feet, I can do considerable damage. So, any of you have abilities or spells
That
that
sounds like it would be a
can help
combat
that out?
feat, right? Like a trip or something? Would that work? No, because that puts them down on the ground.
it'd be like
a
anything.
stunt?
Anytime I could stealth up, anytime I could be invisible, or that type of thing. Or I believe there are 2 conditions. Maybe stunned is one of them.
I think stunned is.
Yeah, that'll
And I
be a
don't know
good
what
combo with Dojo.
So that
then.
could be pretty badass.
Wow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
So
I see you got that juicy plus 13 disabled device.
indeed so.
Right.
11
It-
plus 11 stealth. Jeez.
Well, alas, Dojo still has a 16 bonus on stealth, but
Oh,
But we can't
that's
all
actually
be Dojo.
a lot.
No, you
Yeah,
can't.
that's a lot
You can't.
higher.
that'd be
Oh.
weird if you were.
Right.
All right. Well, that sounds juicy. Looks like you're sitting with 48 hit points. Another beefy hit point fella.
Beefy hit point master. Yep.
All right. Who you passing the torch on to?
I'm passing that on to Jill Barr because there was some question whether he was going to take paladin or cleric or what he was doing. So
What?
Yeah, no, Jill Barr is feels his calling is he's being directed to a more devout sort of representation of Abathar, and so
Sure.
he's going cleric. He'll be going cleric for the foreseeable future.
Okay. I was curious.
At some point way deeper in, he might have a 1 level return to paladin, but that
Okay.
would be far in the future. So cleric at this level. Having said that, 3rd level cleric, 1st level paladin. So 3rd level gets access to 2nd level spells.
Nice.
We're going to be heavy on bark skin because as part of my defense domain, I get bark skin as a spell, which is usually not on the cleric list.
Yep.
So potentially AC can still be pretty beefy for now. And then I already said 2nd level spells, but that more importantly just frees up spells. One of them that I do have prepared this time, I've prayed to Abathar for protection from evil communal. Only got one of them
Oh,
though.
nice.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, and here's the thing: really can't cast it in combat because it's ranged touched creatures only.
Yeah.
So once combat begins, that's going to be tough. So we'll have to be pretty strategic with that, or I may not be able to get everyone. So spells, I did go strength for this one, taking my strength from 17 to 18. So between that and the BAB, I actually got a significant boost to hit.
Nice.
And then from here on out, it'll be all wisdom to try and catch up, to higher level spells down the road. And that's basically. Oh, one other thing for JB, he now does have 2d6 per channel, but then the amulet of Anhepsu gives him the benefits essentially of the phylactery of positive channeling. So it's 46 with each channel now, which is pretty nice.
Wow.
That's awesome.
I see some juicy second level spells here.
Yeah.
Wow, look at all this. Weapon of lesser restoration. That's interesting.
Ooh,
Aww.
Those
Come in
aren't the ones I
handy.
have memorized or prepared.
That's
But
great.
yeah, again, as a cleric, it is nice because depending upon the needs of the day, if I have forewarning, you can potentially have a large variety to choose from.
mhm.
Absolutely. And then I see way at the top you've got, and I think I keep asking you this, or maybe I don't. Lawful good alignment, is that right?
No, Jilbar is lawful neutral. You have asked it a couple times, but I understand why, because it says lawful good. PC Gen just won't let me
Okay.
have the paladin
I didn't
level.
know
And
if you switched something
yeah,
up there.
no. Unless he's lawful good, it won't let you select the paladin. Unless
Right.
there's a way to remove all restrictions, but then shit can get dicey in other ways. So I didn't want to do that. Because then you can
Is
start
that
like
35 hit points accurate?
that is not
Oh, that
well.
sucks.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's D8 and my con is a 12.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So I'm going to be relying on hopefully not getting hit, which is
Yeah.
a little dicey, but it is what it is. Joe Barr is kind of established that a lot of times he's going to be in the fray and hopefully taking shots, or more precisely, not taking shots, so that other people don't have to.
Fair enough. All right, who's next?
Well, speaking of somebody who's taken shots, I'll turn it over to Glurk.
Yeah,
Wow.
I like to call
Yeah.
Jilbar Human Shield. So, a pretty eventful level for Glurk. You've noticed him sitting in corners, kind of like, looks like he's taking a dump or kind of constipated, but he's actually been trying to figure out how to do some arcane spells. So he actually gained the ability to cast first level spells.
Yeah.
Although at a limited level, he
Oh.
can only take 2. So one of them is going to be enlarge, and
Oh no. I don't like that.
an enlarged blood rager is
Oh.
pretty big target, and actually makes my AC go down pretty far.
Yeah, but you can deal a lot of damage, I bet.
Yeah, but,
Mhm.
but he can lay out some damage. So that'll be an
If he's still
interesting
on 2 legs.
dynamic. One thing that PC Gen is not doing nicely for me right now is my walking speed. I believe I should be at 40, but it maxes me out at 30, and I can't do anything about it.
Are you
Why
encumbered?
would you be at 40?
Because I have something called fast movement, and it gives me a plus 10 on my walking
Oh.
speed. But it just it doesn't
One
show
thing that
up.
might be factoring in is you are in medium armor with the breastplate. So that might
it says
be slowing
medium
you down.
armor. It says wearing no light or medium armor. It should be fine. So I don't know why it's
But,
not going.
Does it show you encumbered at all, though? That's what it could be.
No, his strength is too high for that.
I'm
Light encumbrance.
light.
Yeah, it's not
so
that either.
I don't know why it's not working, but I should be at 40.
Well, as long as you know you have it, just treat it that way.
Yeah. And then another big thing is I got a new bloodline power, and what I decided to choose is aberrant reach. So I got an extra 5 feet of reach, which also is not showing up on my sheet, and it's because when I rage, it happens, but
Oh.
even when I rage, it doesn't show that it happens. So I would have a 10-foot reach, and if I'm enlarged, I'd get a 15-foot reach. So I can be hitting a lot of dudes from a distance.
Juicy.
Which
Oh wait,
is,
when you're enlarged, it goes from 10 to 15?
yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, when he's
Oh,
enraged.
no.
Oh yeah.
Enraged
yeah.
and enlarged. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It would have to be
Oh,
both.
I don't like that.
I am up
That's gonna
to
be a problem.
12 rage rounds per day, which is pretty sweet. I still am. Another thing that PC Gen kind of messed up is my use of claws. It's showing that I only get 5 claws a day, but I don't think that's how it works. I think it's if I want to have claws during a rage, I can have them. So I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, I think I do know because they just copied and pasted it from the sorcerer bloodline, but I'm a blood rager, so it's different.
Oh, okay.
But I don't ever use my claws anyways. It's more of like a safety valve.
Right. Flavor thing.
The last thing, I'm still getting when I'm raging. I'm also fast healing, which is kind of nice. And and the last thing, which kind of goes back to some of the discussions that we've had on Slack, is I can eschew materials. So I can cast spells without needing to utilize minor material components, which is nice.
Oh, that is going to be key for book 2.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Nice.
What about is your fast healing 1 or 2, or what's your fast healing level?
Fast healing 1 right now.
Okay, and you're swinging heavy with a 46 HP. Another big guy. All right, who you pass with a torch off to? We got DTD and Bedhead.
We're gonna go to DTD.
Ontarius?
4th level, not a huge deal. He got some. He does get 2nd level extracts though, so that's big.
Mm-hmm.
I've got an additional discovery that I can choose the splash zone. So my sizzling days might be over.
See,
Oh,
God
that's
damn it.
bullshit.
you're at your best when you're sizzling. I
Yeah,
think.
I agree.
But at this level, it starts to get like the splash damage is 8. So I don't know that everybody wants to just be taking 8 points of damage.
No.
Just 'cause.
I think that's great.
Doesn't matter what they want. It's what DTD
Yeah,
wants.
yeah.
You can still sizzle
If you're
occasionally.
sizzling, it's worth it, I think.
Yeah, it'll
If
still
you
happen.
just wanna-
Sure.
I mean, you can still hit dojo. You get to choose, so you can sizzle
Yeah.
dojo if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sizzler.
And what else? Got took bull strength for the extract, and then I'm also going to
Okay.
spend an hour when we wake up and copy Cat's Grace from Dr. Bedstye.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
And that's
Pretty
really
breaky.
it. Not too much.
You should also copy, if you
Okay.
get 2nd level spells, you should also copy invisibility from the spell book of the caster we got.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll do that. I didn't know he had that.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
cool.
you should look on Roll20. I think
Is
invisibility.
it in the journals?
Yeah, it's in the journals. Maybe see invisibility and invisibility. There's not much that will pertain to you, but there's a handful.
Hey,
Yeah.
a note to spellcasters as we move forward in between levels. If you guys copy spells or you get a spell book and do it like that, update your sheet in PC Gen if you wouldn't mind, and then you could just email me whenever you do it and just put revised, and I'll know to update it.
Yeah, I added Cat's Grace to the one I sent you. So
Yeah, I saw that. But then when you eventually do invisibility, just send it to me during the week.
yeah. But
and
I took both strength so that I can use my cognitin. And that means
Right.
that I'll be able to get my intelligence to 22, which will be the
Oh,
highest.
Jesus.
Which
Oh,
will be
no.
well. Yeah,
That
you know,
segues nicely into Dr. Bedstye.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that Bedhead has something. He also, though it doesn't last for very long, but it's only for 1 minute. But he also has a cognitogen that he can use for 1 minute. So if he wants to, he can bump himself up to 24 if he really wants to.
Oh.
But doesn't know if it's really needed. Because I did put my +1, my plus for my ability score into intelligence. So now I have a 20 intelligence. Feeling pretty good about that. Feeling pretty smart. I hear the I was kind of confused because I heard stories about that lanky guy we travel with that he used to be a pretty smart fella, but I'm not really seeing it, so I'm not really sure what's going on because I was when we first met, I was excited to match wits, and it just kind of seems it's kind of sad.
I think all of my standardized testing will show that I am incredibly intelligent.
Right.
Still as a side note, just looking at your character, this character is like next level complication to play. I mean,
Yeah.
I gotta tip my cap. If you could play this guy effectively, and if he stays alive, this will be a disaster to play at like 10th level. Better yet.
I like your character portrait too.
Yeah, you like that?
Cool.
So, So basically, with poor Chauncey's death, and I said when that happened, I started smoking the prickly pipe and took a big, maybe inhaled a little bit more than I normally do, and got a little higher than I normally do, and it opened up doorways, and basically, I achieved I became a Sahir Afun, is kind of a magician who's their addiction to pesh and drugs can help unlock certain things. It helps with that addiction. It helps fight it a bit, and also helps with some spells. So I achieved that, and then a big thing is I've got the ability to cast second level spells. So that spell book we got last time really came in the nick of time. So for my own spells, the ones I picked up just for my 2 I get at second level is, and I think that's right? Rito, wizards get 2 per level?
Yes, correct.
When they go up a level. So I got, I took Cat's Grace, I changed it. I'm sorry, Werner. I changed it. It's not Cat's Grace anymore. It's Bear's Endurance to kind of also help with some of the addiction because I do plan to smoke quite a bit. And so it's Bear's Endurance, not Cat's Grace. So that will help your con. Also because I don't get false life. So, and then I also took, wanting to kind of stay with that illusion, I'm kind of excited. I took Haunting Mist, which, it might, I don't know how often it'll come into play, but it's kind of fun. It's basically like an obscuring mist with a debuff added to it. So, when they go, if you put it up ahead where people have to come through it, it's going to drop their wisdom down by 2 and no save on that. So there's a save on something else. There's another effect that there's a save on, but on the dropping the wisdom, there's not a save as I read it. So,
what's these level 3 spells on your character sheet?
Those are
Fireball and Gaseous Form.
Yeah, if you look at my character, though, I can't cast those. Those were out of her spellbook.
Oh, that's just from that spellbook of Lyria?
Right. So right now, I'm just carrying... I'm not going to take the time in mid-battle to carry both spellbooks, but I have them, so I can memorize spells out of her spellbook. And then when we land somewhere, I will write them down in my spellbook. And you can... I checked it out because I wasn't sure. You can copy spells that you can't cast. You are able to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So that's what those are. Spells I can't cast, but they're technically in her spellbook. And that's about it. I think that's about it. Yeah, excited to open the sad. Still really sad about Chauncey. We might have to have a conversation about that later, Orton, but not till we get out of the heat of this thing.
Sure. All right. Well, that sounds like everybody. It sounds like a robust group. That's got me really scared. I see even Bedhead, he's got rocking 32 hit points, is it?
Yeah, because unless you I didn't know how to roll, so I just did whatever PC Gen gave me the first time, and it gave me 5 hit points, which was the last 2 times in a row. So I've gotten real.
Yeah, that's fine. What you do in the future is you roll and I roll, and if it's a tie, we re-roll.
Right.
And then you just take the higher.
Right. Have you been hopping
but we'll
on?
hand wave it this time. Doesn't really matter.
Okay, perfect.
I do note as I add up all your collective hit points, 249 hit points. Jesus. It's a beefy crew. I don't know how I'm going to be able to attack any of
Oh shit.
this. Should be, there's the odds of a TPK are impossible.
No.
We're so fucked.
Okay.
Not even God himself can
Self,
stop
right.
the Heroes of Sandpoint.
Okay, so you wake up in the morning. You've got these new powers that you're experimenting with. What do you do?
Can I ask for
Eat some
DM
pickles.
benevolence for a quick second?
Sure.
So,
well, maybe.
so I think the night before, Jill Barr would go to check in on our dear departed friend Ziggy,
Yes.
and not even knowing whether or not it is something he can even do. He would pray over Ziggy. You know, Ziggy was someone who Ziggy respected the deceased and tried to do his best to make sure they were honored appropriately. Abadar,
Sure.
should it be your will, may you grant him gentle repose. May you guide his steps into the boneyard, and if it is your will, hopefully we can bring him back intact for proper honor, and the hero's journey begin into the afterlife that he deserves when we return to Sandpoint. Because technically, at some point we become second level, but maybe there's just that devotional energy there to make sure Ziggy stays in decent shape and isn't just
Yeah,
completely
sure.
rotting.
I'll hand wave that.
I'm tuning up
Good
a
idea.
little bit over here, John. Thank you.
Ziggy, may your next life realize all of your dreams. You are a brave individual, and it was an honor to be in your company for even a short time. And then I'll return to the companions.
Yeah.
Yeah, great.
I feel like it's going to be kind of like a Weekend at Bernie's episode from here on out.
Hopefully, because Glurk is tying Ziggy to himself.
Like a rucksack.
Yeah, like he's still alive.
Like C3PO.
So does anybody want to do anything on this main level on this beautiful sunny day? Now, admittedly, the beautiful sunny day is marred ever so slightly by about 30 rotting corpses of goblins
Well, we already
that have now been rotting for about a day.
We already checked on Shadow Mist, right?
Yeah, he seems to be looking a little bit better, and he gives you a full-throated neigh, and sort of grates his hoof on the ground as if bidding you good luck. It's almost like he knows what you're gonna do.
Do we want to take an hour to throw the corpses into the ocean? Just so that way there isn't any possibility of luring other creatures here to, that might be looking for carrion.
Well, you want to lure them from the ocean? I mean, some of the shit out there is pretty crazy too.
I don't know.
But that's why.
I got.
That's why I'm saying
tossing.
Throw them over.
Shove those waters, boys.
Yeah, I mean that is not dead, which can eternal lie. Strange eons, even death may die. You want to lure Cthulhu in?
We're going down into the donjon. We're not going to be crossing this bridge immediately. I think did we stabilize that bridge already? Is that something we want to do now, or do we want to leave it rickety until we're done?
Leave it rickety.
I think we stabilized it already.
Yeah, I thought.
Oh, you already stabilized it because you were concerned that you might have to beat a hot retreat.
Yeah,
that's true.
So, I mean, if we want to get rid of the other corpses, Ziggy is now gentle repose. That would diminish any, opportunity for creepy crawlies to show up. It would suck if we were diminished after a major battle with Nualia and whatever other forges and came upstairs and got our ass kicked by 2 carrion crawlers.
It seems like sound advice to me, friend.
Seems very specific in your.
Yeah. You know something, Jilbar?
Yeah.
I'm gonna challenge Jilbar to a goblin tossing match.
Hey, now that sounds racist.
So are you guys? What are you
I can
doing?
tell you try it, man.
Well, let us get rid of these creatures. They will find rest in the sea. Here they will just molder and potentially attract unwanted elements. And besides, I do think Ziggy would wish us to dispose of them, and we don't have time to dig a mass grave. The ocean calls. We know there's creatures that will feast on.
You're gonna throw them all over the? Are you gonna throw them all over the side
Yeah.
I think so.
of the
yeah.
bridge?
Not of the bridge necessarily, just from the cliff.
Okay. Yeah. So they all just kind of boink. I'm not gonna move them all, but
Yep.
we'll
And
say they're all down there.
Obviously, we looted them a long time ago and set that stuff aside.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay, we'll say that takes you about an hour to do, and then everyone else
Let's do
doing whatever you're doing.
Yep. Vince is
All right.
copying
So you
Spanish.
guys want to head down?
it. Let's
I'm
do
gonna
it.
move you
Yeah.
to a new screen then. I'm gonna move the party here. Boom.
Do we get a new character portrait for Bedhead?
I haven't gotten one from.
I thought I gave it to you last week. Didn't I?
Did you?
Yeah, he said he
That's
emailed
good.
it during the sesh.
Yeah, but I never
But
saw it. Oh, I know. It never was attached.
Okay, I'll do it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I had done it. Otherwise, I would have done it.
I'm hearing a lot of clicking.
I know. Well, you guys can carry on.
My friends, Dojo, Eridan, it seems like the two of you have the best ability to seek out any traps. My instinct is as we get further down, some of the foul creatures there might be intelligent enough and powerful enough to set traps for us. Does one of you want to check these doors and possible areas of misfortune?
Well, yeah. So before you say that, let's just set the stage here, or the scene. You guys kind of peer down into this dark hallway, and you see a pale, shadowy, flickery light at the bottom of the staircase. And as you go down the stairs, you round the corner and you see there is a torch of some kind, that one of those ever burning torches that is illuminating the staircase and throwing shadows against the wall. And you see a stone door that is slightly ajar.
Wise counsel, Jilbar. Let me check the door.
Okay. So give me a roll.
Adding 16, Chris.
Ah,
That's 29.
Yeah, so you're confident there aren't any traps or any monkey business.
Ooh,
And in fact,
was-
what as you're
oops.
Yeah, sorry,
that
go
was
ahead.
That was a stealth roll, not a disarm device.
okay,
Oh,
so that was a
gross.
stealth roll to get up there silently. Now, why don't you give me? Well, now, how are we handling this? To me, disable device is when you actually have found something you're going to try to disable it. I
Right.
think we're rolling perception.
Perception, sure.
Mhm, mhm.
It is a jar, though, is it not?
It's a jar. Oh, it's
we
not
wanna-
a jar. It's a stone door, but it's
Oh.
it's slightly open.
So it's a jar?
Yeah, that was a joke.
Okay. All right, let's do
See that
perception
again.
then.
All right.
22.
Yeah, so you're kind of examining the store. You don't think there's anything, untoward going on with this door. No traps that you can detect. And as you're kind of touching the door, you're somewhat amazed at the craftsmanship. Not like upstairs where it was all slipshod. This door seems almost ancient, and it's sort of like when you guys were in the catacombs of Wrath under the town. The hinge is moving silently and easily, and you have a knowledge that this door would be, hundreds of pounds, and it seems like it's just been newly oiled.
It's abused.
Goblin craftsmanship, always great. Very great.
All right, then I'm gonna peek in.
Okay, so you peek in, and let me just give me a quick timeout. I'm gonna bring Bedhead into this.
Yeah. Hey,
Thank
Timmy,
you,
while
sir.
Horton's doing that, why don't you roll the music, man?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, let's get the music on.
The music is only in post production, but I can definitely get something going. What are you feeling
You gotta
today?
get. I feel
Little
like
credence?
this is like a creepy. Well, I was gonna say creepy dungeon, so yeah, maybe credence.
Give me some sort of scary, foreboding instrumental.
All right.
Why don't you do the Stranger Things soundtrack?
Ooh, okay.
Get some synthwave in this bitch.
Okay, there he is. Bring him on. Bonk. Let me give you control over him.
There he is. Oh, what a
Uh,
dumpling.
It's
Oh,
a sexy
such
one.
pretty.
Okay, you should have control over him now.
Perfect.
All right. I need to my words. The adventure.
Time for a P-Gon reveal.
Yeah.
Let the adventures truly begin.
Mhm.
Yes. I'm waiting on my music.
it's playing, but you just can't hear it right now.
Fantastic. Everything's going swimmingly. What could go wrong?
Okay, so let me okay, so you open the door and let me reveal what you see. So,
Wonderful.
and this is the description of this room. 2 pillars support the ceiling in here. In many places, the stone walls, floor, and ceiling are caked with ancient grime and soot. Alcoves in the north and south walls contain partially damaged statues of a man in robes clutching a book in a glaive. The entire room is canted toward the west, and whatever ancient upheaval caused the entire complex to tilt knocked the statues from their bases, so now they lean against the western walls of their alcove.
Okay. I'll approach stealthily to here.
Yeah, sure. And one thing you note as you're kind of coming in the room is this room is a comfortable 60 degrees roughly, and the air seems fresh. And you find that kind of surprising.
Yeah.
But you're no magic man. You don't know what's going on.
You're a magic man.
Yeah, magic man.
And once again,
Yeah.
any room that's got the little torch there just means it's got sconces with the artificial ever-burning torches in it. So you see shadows playing against the wall in this ruined.
Do the walls have any relief on them? Any artwork? Any tapestries? Any?
Yeah, it looks like the place has been totally destroyed by some either battle or great beast or something, but you do know that this partially damaged statue looks familiar to you, but you're not quite sure. You're thinking maybe your colleagues might be able to analyze it more astutely than you.
Somebody take a look at him.
Yeah.
Bedhead.
Oh, sure. I'll look for magic. Is that what I'm doing?
No,
Sorry.
No, you're looking. You noted alcoves in the north and south walls contain partially damaged statues of a man in robes clutching a book and a glaive.
Oh yeah.
Glaive.
I mean, I'm no Ziggy, but I'll do a knowledge check.
Yeah, give me
What do you
a knowledge arcana.
I got knowledge
Or
arcana.
history.
I got knowledge history or knowledge playing.
Give me a knowledge history.
All right. See what happens.
Well, actually, any of those, whichever the best one is, I'll give you that.
That would be arcana. Would be the best. So.
Okay.
All right. Just give me a sec. Come on. Let's see how that goes. 15.
Nice.
Well, that's what.
Yeah, you're not sure. Yeah, you're not sure what it is.
Sorry, guys. It's old. Does it?
Can I give it a shot?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Do you
All
want
right.
some aid?
What's that?
Do you want some aid?
This one you're not going to be able to get
Yeah.
aided on unless you have specific knowledge of.
I will say I speak
Ancient history.
Thessalonian too, if that makes any difference. Because that's
Well, you already blew your roll.
All right.
All right. Let's see here.
What do you got, DTD?
That ain't
That's pretty good. So that's a 22.
With a 22, you're kind of analyzing this and reflecting on everything you learned. You believe the statue, even though it's been gravely damaged, once depicted the Rune Lord Karzug.
What?
Whoa.
Damn that Karzug.
Have we encountered anything related to that Rune Lord previously?
I don't think so.
No.
You have actually indirectly heard references to Karzug. You know he was the Rune Lord of, I think in what's his Tuch's speech at the great meeting at the Rusty Dragon, Quink.
Yeah,
He had
right.
referenced the Rune Lords, and he had referenced Karzug as being the Rune Lord of Sloth. But
Agreed.
It's fascinating. This is
They're trying to throw the law at us.
yeah, no,
Sloth.
he was a Rune Lord of Greed. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
Greed.
my bad.
Oh,
He was a
Greed.
Rune Lord of Greed.
And all four of these alcoves have the same depiction.
Just two, both of the two statues in the north and west. The only reason that makes you think, you know, Karzug wielded a glaive and carried a book.
Right.
That's why you think it's Karzug. And he was the Rune Lord of Greed, and he was a ruler of the Thessalonian realm of Shalast in the Age of Legend. I remember Broder mentioned that too.
Black.
Very evil.
And what's and so we recognize these as those statues. What about the other two alcoves? Is there anything in there?
No, just broken bits of like shattered bone. And the other thing you see throughout this room is there's this huge rending claw mark, and it looks like a giant beast at some point had been through here and just went crazy.
The rain call.
I'm just going to do a general perception check on the room.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
Very,
I got like a 12 or a 13, so never mind.
Well, I'll let you guys collectively kind of talk amongst yourselves, and the things you agree on is A, this place is ancient. B, the statues at one point depicted Karzug. And C, the room has been completely, subsequently, you presume, attacked by some huge beast, and I use that in the Pathfinders.
And how tall are the ceilings here? Like just, I mean, by huge.
Yeah, so
like,
the ceilings here are, and throughout this lower level, the ceilings are only, what do you call it? About, because we're down in the lowest level, they are about 16 feet tall. They're still larger.
It still could be a huge beast. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty tall.
Is there any markings on these pillars?
Does anybody have any dungeoneering? We could find out why this place is filled with fresh air. Like, do we see there's vents?
Yeah, so that's a good observation. Give me, let's see, somebody could give me a, you don't see any vents or anything. So you have to think that, and it's ancient, so you kind of are sensing around, is anybody investigating the magical auras of the room?
Can do that.
Yeah, where are the, yeah.
Bedhead said he was going to do that too.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and do that.
So, I mean, that's like a detect. So I'll do a detect magic on that.
No, you do a spellcraft.
Oh, that works too. All right. That's pretty good. Let's see, spellcraft. 25.
So you did, with your detect magic, you kind of sense there's no magic in the room, but there is a faint transmutation aura. And with your immense learning, Bedhead, you think that there was some sort of powerful magic that had controlled, for lack of a better term, magically controlled the climate down here and is still residual, but you think it's long since.
An ancient HVAC system, climate control, quite advanced.
Exactly what I
guess you could say it that way.
5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Barrel hot.
Where the fuck do you get this guy?
I don't need a lesson in HVAC. I need to know.
So in the east door by where Dojo is another stone door, and it is closed.
Huh?
Does it appear to be locked?
Why don't you open that?
Well, are you gonna check?
I'll check perception.
Yeah. Let me know what you get.
What I do?
Want me to age it?
No, that's a 29.
That's hot.
It does not appear to be locked, nor does it appear to be trapped.
Then I will stealthily open it.
Okay.
Right a boy. Wait.
Okay.
Stealth check yields a 19.
So you open it, and let me reveal some more.
Polygon.
Out of my damn way, weeks.
Egon reveal here. I'm gonna give you a fairly robust P-gun reveal.
Easy.
Yeah.
Oh, that is
fairly robust.
Yeah, it's super robust.
Nice penis.
Yeah.
Why?
You see that, and you see so let me read the description of this. You've got a short hallway rises in a slope to the east. 5 feet from the western door, the floor is polished and shiny. So that's about here. The floor is polished and shiny, unlike the dusty floor elsewhere. A pair of stone statues depicting stern men wielding glaives
stand in alcoves north and south of the section of the hallway. At the eastern end stand 2 stone doors, their faces carved with strange runes. Just past the doors is a third alcove in which a partially collapsed statue sits. The top half of the statue is missing, leaving behind a ragged stump of a torso.
Which one is that? This one?
Down
this
here.
one.
Oh, that one.
So there's a statue here, here, and here with glaives. And then
Seems
torso's
like
up
the
here.
polished floor would seem to
got it,
indicate
got it.
something moves along it, or
I
That's
got a
what
bad feeling about it.
Can I peek my head in there and do a detect magic, see if I see anything? DMAT?
Sure, go ahead.
All right. I mean, how does it detect magic? Like, I just cast it, right?
Yeah, I know you just. Well, do you have it? Is it a spell or is it a natural ability?
It's a spell, but it's a no. Someone keep me
Cantrip.
honest here. It's
It's
a
a
cantrip.
cantrip.
So if it's one of my
Yeah,
4
okay,
cantrips of the day, I can
60
cast
feet,
it.
right?
Yep.
Yeah, so you kind of can basically just focus on it and it happens. You do not detect any magic in this hallway.
No magic,
Except for maybe the
but that
torch.
doesn't mean there's no trap.
All right. Looking
I'm
at
gonna,
the floor. Go ahead.
I'm gonna. You see DTD reach into his bag of tricks and pulls out a vial and drinks it. And I'm gonna drink a vial of mellow root.
Mellow root?
Yeah.
want to get
This ain't no
high?
time to get stoned, man.
No, it's always a good time to
Good.
get stoned, man.
For 1
Nah,
hour, for 1 hour after consuming, you gain a +5 alchemical bonus versus fear effect.
Oh,
But I
fair
do
enough.
have to make a DC will
Load your
save
ass out.
to
Okay.
leave a threatened area of an opponent. So I have to make a saving throw.
I might have to contract you to make some more of those.
I thought I had more, but I only have one. Fortunately. I'd give them to you. But... And then you also
Alright.
Oh,
see
what do you guys do?
taking
Anybody-
grease and smearing it all
anybody-
over.
Anybody got
I have
engineering?
engineering.
Okay,
I have
yeah.
engineering and stuff. I'm gonna look, just still staying in the doorway, kind of where Dojo is, looking in there. See if I can see any what appears to be a mechanical trap. Can I
Yeah.
use engineering or perception, or what would make?
Yeah, you could use engineering. Give me an engineering roll. Tell me what you got.
What might have polished that floor?
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. I believe that is a 23. Yep, 23.
With a 23, you're not sure.
Is the whole floor polished or just one section?
Let's see. It says a pair of stones. 5 feet from the western door, the floor is polished and shiny, unlike the dusty floor elsewhere.
So right here.
Well, there's only one way. Find
Yeah.
out.
See?
Yeah.
I mean, well, we can step in and investigate that panel. That's
Yeah.
shininess.
I could send Jared in too. He probably
Oh.
wouldn't set off anything.
Yeah.
You can
I
climb
think
the wall.
either Bruno or I mean, I can either do it or Bruno can because he has disabled base to just see if. I think someone needs to stand here.
Yeah, I'll go in.
Okay, so you're gonna stand right there?
Yeah.
Sure. Nothing happens.
Do some perception on that shiny floor. See if you can figure out why it's shiny. Shiny.
Yeah.
Shiny.
I'll cast an eye in too and try an 8 if that's possible.
That's a 24.
With a 24, you don't really sense anything.
Well, then I'm going to warble up to one of these doors.
Okay, so in warbling, does warble mean walk?
Yes.
Okay, so back yourself up.
Like a
Sometimes.
sailor.
Yeah. In
I
this
think
case,
it's
yeah.
like a drunk sailor.
Okay, so as you begin to warble, when you get to this section right here, the polish section, something happens.
Okay.
Bouncing Betty.
Kind of. All of a sudden, on either side of you, behind you and in front of you, 2 iron portcullises slam down.
Oh.
And you're all of a sudden trapped.
In a little cage.
And yep, and you feel like you've stepped on some sort of pressure plate that might have activated that. You would know that with your
It's been nice knowing you, Dojo.
vast knowledge of traps.
Mm-hmm.
And as that's happening, you note on either side the statues begin moving.
Oh.
And the glaives animate and begin flashing down at you.
Oh, God.
It's not a trap.
And roll for initiative.
Okay, it is a trap.
Glaven.
All of us? Or just him?
Yeah.
No, just Dojo.
Oh,
What?
it's so-
Because
Why
he's
just
got
me?
initiative on the statue.
Because
'Cause
we're
we're
all
disrupted.
stunned.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I'm in shock.
I'm in a rock band.
22.
Okay, so what I need you to do now is give me a very, let's see. Yeah. Okay. All of a sudden, both of these glaives come swinging at you.
Does it appear that the statues are animated, or that it's just a mechanical?
It appears to be a mechanic. Your last thing you see as these glaives are coming down at you, or actually they're coming across your body, is like it seems like you've activated some sort of mechanical trap. And the first one is a miss. The second one, however, I gotta check this, is AC 23.
23 is a hit.
Okay. So, gotta get my 10-sider out.
Oh boy.
Oh no, crack die. Oh, that's a really bad crack die. Lost my die. That might be a bad sign for the night.
Rolled, you wouldn't have these problems.
I got a whole box of dice here.
So that is 13 points of damage as a glaive just slices through your belly.
Ouch.
And you get a sense that this is going to happen again next round. What do you do?
Let's see. Do I think there's anything I can wedge in the mechanism? I've got
unless you have something on you.
Well, I've got a dagger. I've got my 9-section whip, which is, kind of like mini nunchucks.
You just get out of there. They're not going to follow you. They're statues, right?
Well, right.
Yeah, but there's a gate here.
He's trapped by 2 portcullises behind and in front of him. He's trapped.
But if they're only slashing down.
No, they're slashing side to side. Like imagine you're trapped, and then all of a sudden the glaive came across you.
Is there?
Could you get to this square and then just be out of range of the glaive?
He's trapped.
No, there's a portcullis on either side.
The portcullises are here and here. I thought they were. I got you. Okay.
They're right and left of me.
He's in a box.
Can I wedge
put
myself
Dojo in a box.
in on one side? Like kind of.
You could try. You could at least
stick up there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what would happen if you did that. You could try that.
Is there like?
Well, no, you can't. There's no footfall because they're just like those recesses aren't really recesses. They're just statues with blades. So there's no place to go with it.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna try and.
You could try to wedge one of them, I guess.
Could
Well, I'm gonna
make a. Give me a engineer. Well, do you have engineering or no? Give me a disable device because you're analyzing the device and figuring out how to counter it.
I'm gonna use my only Quaker on this.
Mm-hmm.
Well, keep in mind you don't know how often they're going, but you're gonna
probably only get one round action and before they potentially go again.
Right. So I'm gonna try.
So
and
you might
disable-
have to just pick one.
Yeah, I'll pick the one to the north.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a disable device roll.
You're using a Quaker?
I'm using a Quaker.
Okay.
Damn.
17's
Not
good.
bad.
So that's 23.
With a 23, you kind of analyze it. And you're like, if I stick my dagger here, and you think it's possible that it might at least wedge, wank it.
Mm-hmm.
So you could take your standard action to try to do that.
I'll do that then.
Okay, so you do that, and then with your move action, so the way you could analyze it is, you think if you do this and you're so stealthy that you could make that you think you're not sure, assuming you've stopped the one, you think there's a chance if you position yourself just so that you at least have a chance, a concealment bonus in turn to avoid the other.
All
right. So let me just make a roll. Okay, so sure enough, right after that, the one starts trying to swing, and you think you ground its gears, but the other one comes swinging at you, and I'm going to give you 50% concealment.
Horton, before that happens, can we try and lift the portcullis or something?
Burn it?
Mm-hmm. Or try and wedge something into that pressure plate?
Could. There's no strength check on here. I'm going to say no.
Are the bars metal? Can we throw acid on them?
Well, you could, but you think that would take a while. Well, let's resolve this first, because this is happening in real time. So I need you. Do you want me to roll concealment, or do you want to?
I'll roll it.
All right, you need a 50. You want high or low? It's your choice.
High.
All right, so if you get 50, 51 or higher, you're avoiding the swing.
Nice.
All right. So the glaive just swings over you. So you jam your dagger in, and then you do some sort of weird, like, crouching tiger, hidden dragon. You distend your body, and the blade just goes right over your belly and your head. And just as that happens, the floor opens.
Oh, jeez.
And give me a reflex save.
Reflex. The reflex. Ugh. That's 12.
Oh dear. Well, so you fall down into you fall about 10 feet. And you take 1d6 of damage. I rolled a 3, so 3 points of damage. And now you're in this like trap, you're just in this dark, dank room.
Yep.
And the glaive looks like it attempted to reset. The one that's not jammed. Okay. What does everybody else do?
We just saw him fall down.
Yeah, now we can resolve your ideas. So you've got an iron portcullis in front of you, 2 of them, but one specifically. You don't see any trap mechanism to reset it. And you've got Dojo underneath.
Engineering check to see if we can like pry, like lever and pry it open, like just pry it.
Can we
pry it back up?
Yeah, is there a locking mechanism on it? Can we?
There's no locking mechanism. You're kind of analyzing it. It came down. There's something in the ceiling that connects to another room. You can tell, or you're assuming, or somewhere else. But there's nothing there. You do think that if you were to you just don't know what you're going to do, but you either have to try to raise it with your strength or somehow
degrade this, because right now it's an iron portcullis.
Well, Jilbar's immediate reaction would be, before anyone else raises something, he would try and open this portcullis to save Dojo, or at least attempt it.
Okay, so give me a strength check. Do you want? Well, it's kind of a tight fit. I'd say you could get one more humanoid in there if you guys
Okay.
squeeze close together.
Do we have anything we could put under there, like a lever, and like get both?
I don't
Jobar
think I
and-
have a lever, but
My cold iron bardiche, the handle might work, maybe. That's probably the best bet. Or you know what?
So-
Better yet, I actually, it'll be a shorter handle, but it will be stouter because it should be metal. I would say my cold iron warhammer is a better bet for that. Glurk,
Mm.
let us see if we can raise this portcullis.
yeah, let's do it.
Okay, what are your two combined strength bonuses?
Do you want me to rage?
That's up to you.
I will rage to do this for one round.
Okay. So
Okay.
I've got a +4 bonus.
Okay, what about you, Glurky?
I will have a plus. Hold on a second. Where's dang it. I will have a +6 bonus.
Okay, give me one check. I'm just checking something. Ooh. Okay. To raise an iron portcullis is a DC 25. So you guys have a +10.
Yeah.
So you need 15 or higher. Who's rolling it?
Luck? Is there any luck we can throw on this?
I'll roll.
Any
I'll,
of you guys
I'll
got a
roll
wiener point?
I'll roll a Quaker into this.
Nice.
Okay.
There you go.
So Timmy's using a Quaker, or Glurk is. So that is officially 2 chances to get 15 or higher. Who's rolling?
Glurk, that's you, man.
Oh!
Hey!
Nice.
Hey, you did it! Somehow, with both of your immense strength, not only is it open a crack, you get open a crack, but then you say heave, and it's probably owing to Glurk's raging, but you guys just throw it up, and the whole thing goes up with a huge clang. And by doing that, we'll say the other one goes up too.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Sweet.
But now you've got a pit in front of you, and Dojo's on the ground. Now, Dojo, it's a 10-foot. You also have this. You kind of like in which Raiders was it where they disarm the thing and then everything kind of recesses back? We'll say the glaive that's still swinging recesses back. So somehow by throwing this thing up, you've like manually disarmed it.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Glurk
But you
tired.
got Dojo on the ground.
Jilbar, get him out of there.
Yeah, that's an easy climb up for me, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be able to
Yeah.
make that work.
Climb up and pop out the other side. Yeah.
That was unfortunate.
My friend, Dojo.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
How were you able to stop the glaive from the north from striking you? Do you think you could replicate that with the southern one?
Perhaps yes, if you think it necessary. I think.
Well, you don't think it's necessary because once you jammed it and you threw the portcullis up, they both went up. The glaives went back. It's almost like you just disarmed the device, the whole trap.
Okay.
Like you just like
What about the floor, though? The floor's still open, obviously.
floor's still open.
Okay. Well, then I'll give you guys enough room to jump across.
Well, if you get up, give me a luck check, Dojo.
17.
Okay, we'll say that passes DC 15. You figure time is of the essence because the thing is resetting, and you do give me a climb check quick. You need to get out. You think if you could climb up quickly, you could get out before it resets.
15.
We'll say that's good enough. you kind of do a spin, like you find a foothold underneath and you pull it yourself up and you kind of flip up with your immense agility and you land right here. You see where I'm pinging? And right as you do that, the thing closes.
The door or the floor
resets.
Okay.
So
All right.
Those doors
Not
had
the
runes
worst
on them.
thing that could have happened there. Not the best. Now, Dojo, you took some damage.
Yeah.
The rest of you, are you going to try to avoid stepping on that?
Yeah.
I think so, but I think we can only do one. I mean, probably one at it. We probably have to go in one of those doors first, right? Because we can't all jump over that.
Right.
Right.
We can only fit 2 over there. So I guess Dojo, I would check out those doors and see the runes and describe them, and then we can decide who makes the most sense to be the person next
I'm gonna
to you.
chug a cure moderate first.
Good call.
Okay.
Was that 2-day plus 3?
Correct.
14. That gets me in pretty close to full.
Okay, so you've got let's review here. We've got at the eastern end stand 2 stone doors, their faces carved with strange runes. Just past the doors is a third alcove in which a partially collapsed statue sits. The top half of the statue is missing, leaving behind a ragged stump of a torso. So,
Okay. I guess I'll examine, look for devices on the north door.
okay, so the north door looks to be yeah, it looks to have no traps. And there is a handle and a keyhole, but it seems to be locked.
Seems to be locked.
Mm.
I'll check the south one.
The south one,
14.
you don't think there's any traps, and you try to open it, and it opens.
I'll stealthily.
And let me do a reveal then, I guess. Are you gonna? Well, hold on. Are you gonna open it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And in case anybody's keeping track, that's a stealth of 36.
Yeah, boy.
Just got rolled.
Nice work. So you see, let me do a polygon reveal, which is kind of crappy, but I think you see it. Or do you not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there. A short hallway with another door.
Looking inside, does it appear to have any of that same kind of polished floor that the trap did?
Nope, this looks sooty and old.
Okay.
My friend Dojo, before you go on, where was this pressure plate? I don't wish to step on it.
Right in
Yeah,
front of
now
you,
that-
friend your bar.
Now that we know it's a trap, can we try to disable it? Because we obviously know there's a trap. Can we work to disable that?
You can look at it again.
'Cause we know there's a trap there.
I think Dojo rolled a 24 disabled device and didn't really detect it.
Right.
You could try to roll another disabled device. Now you know how it works. Dojo, you could analyze it.
Well, what about
Actually,
what about bone?
I'm just gonna say, because Dojo is familiar with it, he had a high roll. I'm gonna say, Dojo, as you come back and kind of look at this, you get the sense that it is not triggered from this room. Like there's probably a physical mechanism, but it's somewhere else. That's all you can tell.
Curious.
Like you don't think it's something you could just pull the lever from this side of that.
Right, or jam or jam. We don't think we can jam dagger in that pressure plate to make it not go down. But you know what I mean? Like
Probably your wisdom would tell you that it would be a bad idea to even try.
All right.
All right.
So we gotta try
So,
jumping.
what are you guys gonna do? Did anyone bring a ladder bridge?
Yeah.
You just jump over.
Yeah.
We have a rope. Do we have anything?
Yeah, some of you could do that. Who's gonna try?
Do we like? I mean, let's talk about this for a second. Being the fat guy in the room, just wondering if is there a way to attach it to something that we could? We should have thrown a rope through that through the portcullis so we could have swung from it when it went like when it went into the ceiling.
The base DC to jump 5 feet is only 5.
Okay, great.
So, but some of you might have some negatives, and that would fall under. Let me just look at. Oh, that would be acrobatic when jumping if you have that.
Yep. That would be me.
And I see DTD as a -3, Joe Barr as
-7.
So I mean, it's not. It's only a DC 5, but it's not a gimme for some of you guys.
I mean, Joe Barr. I mean, we're not in that big of a hurry. Does it make sense for you to like tuck your armor, or take your armor off, chuck it over, jump over, and then put your armor back on?
I think that's a great idea.
Well, if we don't think we're in danger of being attacked, then that does make a lot of sense.
Keep in mind, I just said I think that's a great idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You may throw the armor to me. Across.
How long does it take to take off armor?
I gotta imagine that's about 10 minutes. I don't know if it's worth looking up, but it's got to be a lengthy process to take it off and put it back on.
I think we're doing trap finding wrong too.
Well, there's like trap finding if you.
What are you
have
thinking,
the
Rito?
Trap finding skill, but if you don't have it, yeah, go ahead.
Is it light or medium armor or heavy?
Heavy.
It's 1d4 plus 1 minutes.
Okay, that's not that bad.
Not too bad.
Could roll a 1.
All right, so I'll start taking off my armor.
Okay.
So 2. So 1d4 plus what?
1. So 3 minutes. And then we'll say it'll take you that long to don it again.
While he does that, I'll try jumping over.
Here you go.
I'm gonna use I'm gonna actually use a spell. When I do it, I'm gonna use the burst of adrenaline, which gives me a +8 to strength, dex, or con for 1 round, for 1 roll.
Okay.
So
go for it.
No, so that's an additional. A +8 is what? An additional +4. So basically,
it looks like your acrobatics is 2. So as long as you don't roll
a 1. Well, actually, even then, it doesn't matter because if you roll a 1, it's not an automatic fail, right? So if I'm at a 6, I make it.
I think that's right.
I mean, I'll roll. We can check it out if I roll.
I think it's a homebrew for Glass Cannon where they say it's an auto fail.
So we got it anyways. Plenty. Didn't even need to.
Okay, so you see Professor Bedhead, who's strangely nimble for him.
I got this one. I used to be in track and field.
He just sort of like does a pirouette and just flies over, like a ballet dancer, jumping in the air.
I mean, I feel like
so Bedhead's over. Glurky, you want to try?
Yeah. Alright, might as well. Oh my god,
You're fine. DTD.
Are we worried about DTD? Do we want to toss? Can you guys toss? Tobar, toss.
Toss me.
Toss DTD.
Well, let's see. How much is... Well, DTD weighs a lot with his equipment, I think.
We need more. We need more space, so we need to open that door.
Well,
although Joe Barr is really strong, he weighs about 200 pounds with the equipment.
Oh, that's a lot.
But Jill
Yeah.
Barr has an 18 strength.
DTD, the choice.
I'd
of
say
floor
if you
control.
wanted Jill Barr to assist him, I'd give him a +5.
Yeah, why don't we
Right.
do that? We'll just have him assist me.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get across. So,
Just a tastefully timed push.
yes.
Just don't roll a 1 or a 2 and you're fine. You're
Nice.
across.
Okay.
All right.
And last but not least is Jill B.
Well,
Well,
we
we
got
gotta make some room.
the sparrow. We got the sparrowhawk as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
We gotta open the door.
Yeah, if you get some space over there.
Okay, I'll do a perception check. That's a 19 on this door.
Yeah, this door is unlocked as well.
I will attempt a stealthy open.
Oh
That's-
no.
That's a
What did
23.
we just do? Polygon reveal fail.
No.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna give you all kinds of reveal for 20, whatever it was. So you step in and you see just a room. Let me describe it. Observations. The southern wing of this L-shaped room, which I can actually reveal because you would see this. The southern wing of this L-shaped room, or of this L-shaped hallway, ends at a pair of stone doors carved with a depiction of two skeletons reaching out to clutch a skull between them.
Ooh.
While to the east, the hallway narrows down to frame a circular carving of what seems to be an immense stack of 10,000s of gold coins that rise from the floor to the ceiling.
That
The
sounds
edges
like
of
a
these
trap.
coins are carved with tiny, spiky runes.
What? On the ceiling?
While to the
the-
east of the hallway, the hallway narrows down to frame a circular carving of what seems to me an immense stack of tens of thousands of gold coins that rise from floor to ceiling.
Because it's green.
The edges of these coins are carved with tiny, spiky runes.
But it's a carving of coins, not actual coins.
The edges of these coins are carved with tiny, spiky runes.
We need Jill Bar in here to take a look at those. He's got coin cunning.
Yeah, but Glurk, do you want to hang back in case Joe Bar needs help? Well, I guess if he takes off his armor, it's not a big deal.
All right, DTD, where are you going to place yourself? Okay.
All right,
I'm
I'll go.
I'm gonna take a look at those coins, see if I can do a
Yeah.
knowledge arcana or something.
And if it's okay, I'll go ahead and take my chances here on getting across.
Yeah, go for it.
I'll put my hand out to help.
Yeah, John, you're clear.
Okay.
And the Sparrowhawk shouldn't have a problem. No. Sparrowhawk, you can just jump over.
Okay.
And I'll start redonning my armor for the next 3 minutes.
Yeah, yep. So while you're doing that, everybody put yourself where you want to be.
Oh God.
So wait,
Where everybody wants to be.
describe this room to me one more time. So these are actual coins, or these are carvings of coins, and where are the coins exactly?
So does anybody, the southern wing of this L-shaped hallway ends at a pair of stone doors carved with the depictions of two skeletons reaching out to clutch a skull between them. Okay, that's the bottom there.
Okay.
That's down here. Got that?
Yeah.
Okay.
But the east, right here, the eastern part has the hallway narrows down to a frame of circular carving of what seems to be an immense stack of 10,000 gold coins that rises from floor to ceiling. The edges of these coins are carved with tiny spiky runes. Does anybody have stone cunning or dungeoneering or
I have
engineering?
engineering.
I have dungeoneering.
Okay, everybody give me a roll and tell me what you get.
Well, can I ask a question?
your
Has anyone, because somebody said we need to get Jill Barr in here to look at these coins.
Yeah.
Has
Right.
anyone kind of described this while I'm getting my armor on?
Sure.
Joe Bar, there's some spiky coins. Carvings of a
They're
spiky
right up
coins.
your alley.
My friends, the coins are of interest, of course, but keep in mind, we have seen signs of the Rune Lord of Greed. Be careful.
Oh,
Do not get too close. That is my instinct.
Prudent advice.
Okay, so who's giving me an engineering check or a? You don't have a dwarf, or a stone cunning, or a dungeoneering.
I give you dungeoneering or engineering. I think it's the
I did a
same.
dungeoneering.
And I'll do
19.
Give me an
engineering.
engineering. 19.
And my engineering is 23.
Okay, so Professor Bedhead, you're analyzing this, and you realize that the oversized coins are actually a cleverly carved stone pillar.
It's not coins at all. It's a pillar, my friend. It's a pillar, I tell you.
My exact analysis again.
You also think that as you see the base of it is there's sort of a gap. You think that the pillar might move or something. You might want to get Dojo on.
Dojo, come here. These might be gears. I'm not sure. My friend, you need to look at them.
Well, isn't the Sparrowhawk a better fit for this anyways?
Well, to get the Sparrowhawk in here.
Erodin!
Somebody
Thank
wake
you,
up
guys.
the gimp. The gimp's sleeping.
Game's asleep.
We'll wake him up.
I
I'll
mean,
take a look.
do I
All right.
think these are actually
All right,
gears? and not
Sparrowhawk.
coins?
So
You want me to
Sparrowhawk,
do-
give me a knowledge. Let me think about this. Oh, you have
Chris, do I think
perception
these are
trap
gears?
finding.
I do.
Ooh, yeah, you are the one.
Give me a perception trap finding.
Okay. I rolled a 13, so
22. So
22.
you think with your skills, you think this has been a cleverly carved stone pillar that can be triggered to sink into the floor to provide access to something beyond. And everybody, do you guys want to examine the area?
Yeah.
Am I in my
think
armor yet?
Everyone's in here first. Don't
Sure,
you?
we'll hand wave that.
Okay.
All right.
I'd like to use knowledge religion to look at these doors to the south.
easy.
Okay.
I'll
go
aid
ahead.
him. I'll aid you.
Well, maybe I should
You
aid
will
you.
do no
but
such thing.
knowledge religion is not the best. Why don't I aid you, Derek?
Okay, sounds good. All right.
I did
Derek.
aid you.
All
Sorry,
right.
Professor
Ooh. You-
Bedhead.
Would have probably been better. So what's your plus?
Well, it's too late.
What's the aid? Give me
+2.
+2. So 7 + 9 is 16.
No, you don't know. Something creepy.
I put 2 arrows into the back of his head.
There's some creepy
Does
skeletons.
that drop him?
DTD nods
Um,
approvingly. Yes.
So you guys
gotta run a
have two
tight
stone
ship.
doors here. You've got some sort of puzzle by where Sparrowhawk is. Who's doing what?
Let's
We should.
Well, let's try and activate this
let's do the puzzle first.
coin fountain.
Any markings on the floor here, though? I mean, just to double check.
Give me a
not
perception check.
scorch marks or anything like that. 22.
With a 22, you don't see any scorch marks.
Okay. Any other kind of markings
What about the
Where?
spiky runes?
on that floor? Does it look dusty like the other floor had been?
The
or
floor
does-
looks dusty.
Okay.
Can anybody read the
Is
spiky
anybody
runes?
else doing anything else in the room?
I don't know what they
I'm
mean,
looking
but they're
for.
spiky.
Yeah, you said there's something to activate, so I'm looking.
Give me a
around on the
perception
walls
check,
and floor.
DTD.
Okay. Ugh, I perceive 12.
You don't see anything.
Well, I'll
But
take
you're
a look.
convinced there's something.
There's something here,
Can
guys.
anybody
I
read
know.
the spiky runes?
Yeah.
there aren't spiky runes? Did I say there were spiky runes?
Yes.
On the coin?
Key edges to the coins.
Multiple times.
Mhm.
Oh.
I think you said coins with runes
Nah,
on
you
them.
can't read them.
I'll make a perception check.
Detect magic is not picking anything up.
Look for a coin slot. Maybe you just have to feed
Detect
Coin
magic
slot.
Feed some
is
gold to this thing.
not picking anything up.
And that includes on the doors to the south, detect, because I would pull up detect magic as well.
Detect magic on the doors to the south is not picking anything up.
Right, I'll just straight up do a percent. DTD, my friend. You think there's something here? I'll look too. That's pretty good. That is my perception's pretty nice. 11 plus 15, 26.
Nice.
Nice.
So with a 26, you're convinced that there's something around. Where were you looking, Bedhead?
I was kind of by DTD when he was. I was like here. I'd say here because he said
Yeah,
there's something
okay.
here.
So if you're looking in that area, you're convinced there's something there that can be triggered. You just it's just on the edge, just the edge of your thought. It's like, God, if somebody had just aided you or something, maybe if you guys put your heads together.
Well, I like
But
DTD's idea of a coin slot. Is there something on the stack of coins that looks like it can be
Well,
moved?
so if you're specifically thinking of a coin slot, has anybody not rolled perception?
I rolled it on the floor and not.
Oh yeah, go ahead then.
Okay.
Does anyone want to aid him?
Anybody want to
Dojo.
aid?
I'll aid him. I'll aid him.
Jojo got a 31.
There you go.
Okay, with a 31. So Dojo, what do you do here? Everyone's kind of cluing around. Do you push them aside,
Yeah,
or?
kind of elbow in and no, you idiots. It is
So with a perception check of over 28. Oh, did I say that out loud? You do note that there are coin slots hidden in the wall to the left and right.
The
There's
slot,
one tiny
baby.
coin-sized slot on each side.
Good work. That should be a Randy Quaker point. He mentioned coin slot.
Yeah, it should be, shouldn't it?
Fuck.
And then, so you see these slots, and you're thinking, there's one on one side, one on the other. That's interesting.
Well, should we get up to the slot, throw a coin in
Yeah.
at the exact same moment?
Jillbar, you got some
What
coins
kind
for
of
us?
coin are you going to use?
I would like to lobby for
Electrum.
DTD's.
What kind of coin are you going to use?
I second that Electrum.
Yeah.
You have no Electrum
Do we
coin.
have any Thessalonian coins on us?
Well, I'm assuming these are the depiction is of gold coins, so it wants gold.
Yeah.
Make sure it's got some spiky
mean,
runes on the side.
Gold.
Does anybody got like a Chuck
God
E.
of
Cheese
Greed.
token?
We got some.
So what are you
platinum
guys
coin.
doing?
I feel like the God of Greed. We should put a platinum coin in there. Why not? Right? Maybe it's weighted to different metals. The higher the value, the better.
You're just
I don't
guessing.
think
maybe
we should-
I agree. Use one of your platinum coins. There,
I didn't get them. That was before you guys found me. You just told me about you, braggarts.
Subway slugs.
That's all I got.
Gilbar, you have plenty of time to put your armor on precisely. It's just
Yeah,
with
yeah.
all this jacking off.
Oh
What are
yeah.
you guys doing?
Coin in the slot, baby.
Let's
Yep.
feed this thing.
Wait,
Yeah.
what kind of coin?
Platinum.
I used one of those platinums we found.
Okay, so you're gonna put one platinum on which one?
Well,
Both
wasn't
at
the
the same time.
my friends? If we are committed to this course, either gold or platinum, you can make an argument either way. But someone had suggested putting the coins in simultaneously. Keep in mind, we don't know what we're triggering here. We don't know if this is for good or for ill. But if we are committed to this course, I say do it simultaneously. It seems as if that is the design.
Well, can we do a knowledge arcana or some kind of knowledge check on this
No, this
like
is
device?
something you've
This
never
is
seen
just-
before.
Unusual.
I like so gold or platinum.
Too
What do you guys
weird.
want to do?
Platinum.
Yeah, why not? Do the 2 platinum coins.
I think the god of or the rune lord of greed would respect if we just put copper in there. I feel like he would really actually appreciate that.
All right, so what are you doing?
I have one. Someone pass a coin to me. I'll do one side.
I'll
Doja,
do the
you can
other.
do the other.
I see how that works.
But
Someone pass a
before
coin
we
to
do
you.
this, I probably am gonna throw mage armor on just cause last 4 hours.
Yeah. I'm gonna have somebody cast mage armor on me using the wand.
Bedhead.
Bedhead, I'm giving you
No.
the wand to cast
All right.
on me.
All right.
It smells of my rectum.
Whoa. Okay, let's do it.
All right.
Everybody
Do we
else
need to
stand
roll, or
back.
should we just go in?
Okay, so you're each going to put 1 platinum piece on each side?
Yep. 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay, so you do that, and you hear kind of a clinking, drops,
Clinko.
nothing happens.
Oh.
Try
Do
gold.
the coins disappear, or are they still in there?
They disappear.
Try gold.
There's no coin return button.
No.
So,
This is real-
I
this is
wonder
like
if it's like
it's like a skill
I wonder if
train.
I wonder if it's a scale kind of thing that, if we just do one side, but platinum at this rate will cost us a lot. Do we go down to gold?
Yeah.
Put a gold in. All right.
Mhm.
You want to do
Just
it?
take it off your
Yeah,
personal
what do you do?
sheet.
Yeah, Doja will drop a coin in on his side. Gold coin.
Gold.
Okay, so you're going to drop 1 gold piece into it, and nothing happens.
All right.
My friends,
And
I say we
you
move on.
put 1 gold piece into one side, right?
All right, let's check out these doors.
I'm going to put a gold piece in the other side. See what happens.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
So you put a gold piece in the other side, and all of a sudden you hear something move.
Click, 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 click.
A gear sounds to grind, and the pillar noisily grinds down into the floor,
Oh.
Ooh,
Nice.
nice.
What do we see?
revealing
A door?
Polygon reveal.
Dramatic pause.
The hallowed halls of our ancestors.
a hallway with, I don't know if I did that totally right, but I'll show it. Might not reveal that. With 3 sets of double doors. Stone double doors to the north, south, and east. And John, just to revisit did you say you were detecting magic?
I
What were you
did.
detecting in the south?
I was detecting in the south, correct.
You were detecting magic?
On
Yes.
the
He was
skeletons.
using the magic.
And my constant detected.
Using my horizon.
my
So you were detecting magic. Okay, got it. Okay, what do you guys do?
Yeah, keep in mind Sparrowhawk has detect magic at all times.
Yep.
Interesting.
Age before beauty, my friend. Age before beauty.
Squeal up to the north.
Wait, do we really want to leave this door behind us?
Yeah, there's doors all over. We may as well.
Yeah.
I feel like
yeah,
you do
but
this.
ones that are carved specifically, though. Do we
Well,
really?
we've got this one here. We've got like 5 doors right now. We may as well.
Yeah, we got so many doors.
I would rather.
You want to
Do
clear
the
it?
magic stuff.
Well,
I don't know.
why
We've never seen doors like this, right? Like we haven't seen like carved doors.
Navy SEALs!
Right.
Yeah, this is
I
a
mean, that's
sloppy Navy SEALs operation, Rita. What kind of op are you running?
Yeah,
I like the door behind the secret hidden pillar. Those seem like the doors we should be checking first.
those
Seem like a
seem
bunch of
the
odd
doors I
bags
think
are
we
going
should check
around here.
last. I don't think anybody else has been back there.
What are you doing?
I would like to do
we
north
totally
and then
skip that
south,
door. Yeah.
then go to the coin slot area.
Yeah, I agree.
We can do north before, but I don't want to do the skeleton doors. I don't give a shit if you do north, but I don't want to.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do
the only
north.
thing we don't know is how long this coin slot area is going to stay down. So
That's true. But we have a pretty easy way of reopening it.
that's. Do we see any coin slots on the other side, John, Chris? When I look over here,
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't answer to the name Chris.
Yeah.
Horton. I didn't call you Chris. I called you
What did you say?
Are there any
on
coin
this
slots
side,
on the other
do you
side?
see any other sides?
No coin slot. Coin slots are gone. No more
Are
coin
they only
slots.
one side?
Coin slots go bye-bye.
I don't care. I mean, let's just. I would like to not do the skull doors. I don't care if you want to do that north door or one of the bazillion doors in here. But all right, someone make a decision.
I'm
Otherwise-
up at the doors I'm about to examine.
Thanks.
Okay, so you're going to examine... Well, first of all, do you guys want to hear about this room that you're in?
Yeah.
Yes.
Of course.
Don't cost nothing, right?
Mm-mm.
So you watch that pillar go down, and you go in, and... Wait a minute. Can you move yourself, Bedhead?
Yep.
Oh, never mind. Interesting.
Uh-oh.
Man, a trap. I feel like I want to move.
No, there's
Now I
no.
don't
It's
know-
just a. It's basically just. Well, hold on. Hold on.
We
I
are
think
I don't know if I want to be
adjacent.
there.
It's adjacent
Right.
to this. I think it was. No, I just didn't finish. Let me just read this.
Glurk, come with us. I hear the last time you went off by yourself.
Yeah,
Someone
it's just a hallway. It's like an extension of the rest of this room. So the pillar was more to reveal these 3 sets of double doors. So the room you're in now is just like an extension of the rest of the room you were in. So sorry, Dojo.
Yeah.
Are you investigating the one in front of you?
I am.
Okay, well you find a set of stone double doors, and you find that they are unlocked and do not appear to be trapped.
Okay. Well, then I will stealthily open.
Okay, so you open them. Let me get some monsters out here. Do a
Excellent.
polygon reveal. Key reveal. That's a sloppy polygon.
Ooh.
God damn it, Horton.
Hot tub?
Kind of a crappy reveal, but that's what you see. And in fact, this barren room contains an upraised dais on which sits a marble throne. To either side stand statues of a man clutching a book in a glade. A ghostly figure seems to be seated in the throne.
Uh-oh.
An image of the same man who appears in the statues. He seems to be addressing an audience as he moves his hands about, his fingers decorated with hooked rings. But the words issuing from his phantom mouth are difficult to make out and in a strange language. What do you do?
Knowledge Arcana. Do I think this is actually a phantom or an illusion? Like, or
You think it's some sort of an illusion, a projected image, and give me a Arcana roll.
all right,
MIA.
Ooh, not that good. 15.
So you know, with a 15, you know well enough with your education that he seems to be speaking Thessalonian, but you're having trouble focusing on the
I
words. Does anyone else have Thessalonian?
Nope.
I do not.
It's a dead language, my friends. It's very hard. It's not really spoken. I know it more academically in books. You know, it's not used to seeing it spoken.
You can tell enough that there is a message repeated over and over.
Help me, Obi-Wan. You're my only hope.
Mm-hmm.
And it's no sound, right? It's where we're kind of reading lips. Is that right?
No,
Or
it is sound. It is
Oh.
sound. It's like this phantom is talking to you.
Oh, wait. A sec. Yeah, Vince, don't you have?
And the
comprehend
illusion
languages?
is faded.
I have I can use that comprehend languages as an extract.
Oh,
Do it.
okay. You want to try that?
Yeah, let's do comprehend languages.
Okay. Does that cover ancient languages?
You can understand the spoken words of creatures or read otherwise incomprehensible written messages. The ability to read does not necessarily impart insight into the material, merely its literal meaning. The spell enables you to understand or read an unknown language, not speak or write.
Okay.
Written,
That's fair. That would work. Okay, this is what you hear as the spell effect starts taking over your body. It's like you can understand what he's saying, which is really weird feeling. He repeats the following short message over and over. Is upon us, but I command you remain. Witness my power. How, alas, this petty wrath is but a flash compared to my strength. Take my final work to your graves, and let its memory be a lasting thing. Be the last thing you ... So one more time. ... So you missed the beginning. Something is upon us, but I command you remain. Witness my power. How alas, this petty wrath is but a flash compared to my strength. Take my final work to your graves, and let its memory be the last thing you... And it keeps repeating just that.
Probably some undead.
Elasmus.
Yeah,
and
do we
you
know?
can I'll Elasnus, and I'll say that you get the sense that it's Karzub.
Yeah, and we've encountered the depiction of the Rune Lord of Wrath, Erasmus, in the Caverns of Wrath beneath Sandpoint.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That was the hot red-haired chick with the.
So this
big
is
red
obviously
sword.
like they were at war with Erasmus.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll relay that information to my compadres.
Nice. Perception check in this
Okay.
room. Do we see it? Is there anything else? If perception check?
Yeah, you look in the room, and other than that, it's nothing.
I wouldn't have seen it if there was
Kind of that.
something.
That seems to be. It seems to have been some sort of ancient communications room, and you are fascinated as a scholar, Beta, to realize that at some point, this was once allowed whomever was here to somehow communicate with a projected image of Karzub, which is pretty fascinating.
I'm very interested, being both a scholar of ancient Thessalonia, and an illusion of the School of Illusions. I could write my thesis here. We must return.
Very interesting.
Want to take
All right, what do you do
20
now?
here?
I'm glad to hear that, Dojo.
Yeah.
Let me tell you more. Would you like to learn more
Out of the
about
door.
Thessalonia or more about illusion? I could tell you that.
Consult your local library.
Yeah.
You know,
Check out the e-store.
I'm looking for a new student. Maybe you would be perfect.
I'm gonna check out the e-store and try and get away.
Okay, so
from
the
doctor.
e-store is
I'm studying this room.
a double door again. Yeah, check for traps.
Perception yields a 13.
Yeah, you don't sense any traps, and it's unlocked.
Well, I'll stealthily open.
Okay, so you open this room.
Whoops. 25. Jack.
And this is what you find. This room contains 3 low tables, their tops covered with a strange and chilling selection of tools, saws, long-bladed knives, and objects whose purpose is not readily apparent. A strange collection of bones lies near the southern table. Too many to be one skeleton, but too few to be 2.
I'm going to go ahead
You guys
and
checking it out?
yeah, I'm going to use detect magic to see if I sense any magic in the room.
Okay, you can do that. Detect magic. We'll say a very faint aura, like lingering aura of transmutation.
Throughout the entire area or in the one specific?
Mm-hmm.
My friend Dojo, there is a little bit of lingering
Do
magic.
you want to examine that skeleton more closely?
I do not sense anything necessarily foul. It seems to be some sort of transmutation aura. But I don't know what it means. Be careful.
Is anybody going to examine the skeleton?
Yeah,
I
we'll
will.
move in.
Does anybody have some sort of anatomy or skills that a doctor might have?
Maybe the
Let's
good
think.
doctor.
Like heal? Does anybody have heal?
Yeah. I have a minimal
No.
heal.
It'd be more of an anthropology, so we'll call it. What would that even be?
Nature?
The
Knowledge
ability to do
nature.
sneak attack damage.
Probably
Yeah,
knowledge
just do a
nature, right?
perception, I guess. We'll call it general perception. Give me a perception check, somebody whomever is examining.
I'm taking notes.
Who's got the best perception?
That's a 24.
That works.
18.
We'll say the 24 works. With a 24, you're analyzing the skeleton DTD, and it seems to have belonged to a 2-headed man. And then there's an additional partial skeleton of a smaller man growing from the small of his back, like from his spine.
Whoa.
So like a third man, like actually
Yeah.
Sounds like a mutant.
And you're immediately brought back to the Catacombs of Wrath when you saw the weird shit going on down there.
Oh yeah.
And if you touch the skeleton more closely, it just crumbles to dust. Like nobody's been in here for thousands of years.
Does it also laugh as it crumbles to dust?
Yeah, no, it doesn't do that. But with the perception, are you guys examining those tools?
Yeah.
Take 20. Take 20. Look through.
I'm not.
Yeah,
Someone
sure.
should.
So the tables are exquisitely made, and they're worth 100 gold pieces. And they seem to be of ancient make that you've never seen before. You're particularly fascinated by it.
Actually, I'm up here.
And
studying
then,
these.
and then sitting on the easternmost table is an object that, upon closer examination, isn't a tool at all. It appears to be a silver and gold 7-pointed star. One surface is studded with nodules and blades, and the other features a thin curved handle.
That sounds like a pizza cutter. Didn't we have?
And that's it in the room.
But that is not, it is not radiating magic, correct? Because we didn't sense
Correct.
I feel like
Correct.
it's something we should take with us.
I agree.
Okay.
Wants to pick-
Yeah.
All right.
And there's nothing else in the room.
Squeal down here.
Okay, so you look to this room, and it's same set of double doors. The doors to this room are made of stone, but they bear no handles, unlike the other doors. An
I'll check
indented
for-
outline of a 7-pointed star, its shape covered by hollows and slits, graces the spot where the handles should be.
Nice.
The
Slide it in.
Insert coin.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go
Okay.
ahead and slide it in, yeah.
So you're gonna open the door?
Yeah.
All right. So let me just check something here. Okay, kosher. Let me do a little polygon reveal.
He wants a cracker.
Ooh.
Nice work, Courtney.
And thanks. And in this room, you've got the following.
Good Tylenol.
The room is lit primarily by a 10-foot long pit of flickering fire that fills the room with a strange humid heat and the smell of burning hair. In the northern corners of the room, wooden risers each hold several dozen golden candles that burn without melting, while to the south, the wall bears an immense carving of a 7-pointed star.
Is that pool like what we saw before or not? It's like the little golden pool, or no? That's not like the Erasmus pool.
What's that, bro?
This isn't like that gold pool we saw in the other temple, is it?
Does it seem like the other rune well? The rune well
you.
from the
No. It's just a fire pit.
But
detect
it's
magic?
magical.
If you detect magic, is it any magic? Let me just check. Yeah, I mean you're sensing fate transmutation magic. You're thinking these are some sort of permanency spells that put on those candles and the flames.
Lamer.
Friends, should we investigate?
That's what we're here for. That's what I'm here for. Sure.
Yes, proceed.
All right, let's take 20. See what we find.
Mm-hmm.
All right, kids are going to bed. All right, I'm gonna put my kids to bed. Last week of school. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
How long are you gonna be?
5 minutes.
Don't take him to Mariachi Arena.
Yeah.
Let's take a 5-minute break then, just so he doesn't miss anything.
Okay.
All right, sounds good. I'll be right back. Are you going to bed too? Thanks.
I'm gonna go pee. Melty.
Weeks, are you on still?
I am.
Oh, hey, I've been looking at the Daggerheart a lot. Have you investigated that at all?
Just that video you sent. That was all I looked at.
I actually went to a game store that's down the street from my house, and I was like, "Hey, you got Daggerheart?" And they're like, "No, we're all sold out." and then this
Really?
is the second time that they sold out, and they're not even expecting to get any more shipments in until July.
Wow.
So I went and I bought it on Roll20, and
Okay.
I'm looking at it. It's hard for me to wrap my head around it.
Yeah, it
Just
was a little bit for me too.
because it's uh, they're really pushing the narrative storytelling of both the players and the DM or the GM they call it, and it just seems kind of cool. I've heard a lot of really good things about it, and like I said,
How
there's
does it play? Do you get any sense? I mean, I just don't know.
it's real Dungeons and Dragonsy. I mean, the only difference is you're not rolling 20-siders, you're rolling two 12-siders, and
Yeah.
depending on if it's fate or hope, or no, fear or hope, um, just different options pop up, and the GM kind of decides. The get players decide what they're doing, and the GM decides what they're doing. But it seems pretty interesting. The one guy I watched a video about it said in the first encounter, it was pretty dangerous and some people could have died, but the rest of the game to the very end of his little adventure, he didn't feel like there was a lot of threat to the players. So
Okay.
it was just
Interesting.
kind of interesting. I'm sure they'll tweak stuff and figure out things a little bit more, but
Yeah.
it'd be fun to try.
The idea that you're basically on 5, at least in the example video, 5 hit points, and you could take potentially 3 in one hit.
Yeah.
Just seems. Yeah, I'm curious how squishy it ends up being.
And then armor takes away 1 of those.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Lowers it. So yeah, it's it. I really like what they did. I think they put a lot of thought into it.
Yeah, absolutely, and certainly they have a lot of experience with existing games. So
yeah, I would love to try it sometime, but
I would too.
Yeah.
Weeks, are you signing up to run another game?
No, I was gonna see if our Halloween game this year is gonna be Daggerheart. So.
Oh no. But I've already got it all set. So.
I'd be curious. Yeah, I mean, if you've got it in D20, the only thing is, do they have adventures that are kind of short? That you could do a test on.
Well, that's the thing. They give you a free quick start adventure, and then after that, I don't know what they got.
I would be curious to try the quick start just to see how it plays.
Yeah.
How does it feel as player, as a GM, and yeah.
Seems like it's about as streamlined as you can get.
I think, like you say too, I'm sure that they will tweak it as more people get a chance to play test it.
Yeah. I really think the characters are cool. They've got a whole set of characters, and the way that they build a character is based on a wheel, so that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting. What are the base classes?
It's not like that. They go in a. Oh man, what is it? The wheel is like there's arcane, sage, bone. There's just like a wheel, and then when you combine the two, you get a character, class.
Okay.
So it's
Okay.
weird. There's like a druid counterpart. There's a bard counterpart. There's a rogue rogue is shadow and bone, I think, or something like that.
Okay.
But there's like a wheel of them, and you can kind of put them together and make different things. So it's interesting.
And do you have free access to the whole wheel? Can you pick anything you want, or is it?
I think you get to choose 2. And the 2 make a character.
But you don't have to. There's no like a requirement or any kind of gatekeeping to your choices of the 2. Yeah,
I don't think so. And then there's ancestry and location, like where you grew up, what race you are.
Gotcha.
And those all come together to make your character.
How is it in D20? Is it easy to use? Is it easy to?
It's just I download. So they send you to a place called the Nexus, And
Okay.
the Nexus is where you can build the characters, and I think it's free to build at least one character. And
Okay.
then it's kind of like the D&D Beyond is the Nexus.
Okay.
So I just got it this afternoon, so I'm still looking at it. But
Looks like they have it in Demiplane too. Huh.
yeah, Demiplane is where you go to the Diggerheart Nexus. That's correct.
Interesting.
Bard, Druid, Guardian, Ranger, Rogue, Seraph, which looks like a Paladin, Sorcerer, Warrior, Wizard. Those are kind of like the bases so far. Grace, Codex, Sage, Arcana, Valor, Blade, Bone Sage, Midnight Grace is a rogue. Yeah. Very interesting. Heritage and experience.
Agility, strength, finesse, instinct, presence, and knowledge. Okay. Huh.
Sometime in the future. Bruh.
Where is our boy?
I don't know. I had a scary experience yesterday too, when I went to go see Mission Impossible, and right at the 2/3 point of the movie, the lights started flashing and there was an alarm, and they told us to exit the building.
Oh,
which I'd never have happened at a movie theater before.
That sucks.
Yeah. So
was it like a bad fire alarm?
They said it was they had a blaze, I think, in the kitchen.
Okay.
But it was scary because we've had bad things happen here in Colorado with that.
You don't want to be in a theater.
Yeah. So it was
Colorado.
It was one of those things where they cried fire in a movie theater, and we all had to get out of there as fast as we could.
True.
We were about to leave, and then they said, "Oh no, false alarm! Everybody come back in." But it was weird.
We lost Bruno too. What happened?
I don't know.
Bizarro dork.
BD.
Mm-hmm.
We lost Bruno?
Yeah, he's not on Discord. Apparently, Till put Bruno to bed.
Mm-hmm.
If you know what I mean.
Weeks.
Weeks.
Oh, hi, baby.
Hi. Hey, baby. Damn.
You come here. Come on. Come here.
Oh, we got Killer back, but now we're sadly without Bruno.
No messages on anything about him?
I heard earlier the girls were in the room too, so maybe he was putting kids to bed too.
Let's hope he didn't fall asleep.
That would be bad.
I just texted him.
Oh, did you burp?
Dudes, I don't want to go to work tomorrow. And Timmy, shut up.
My plan for tomorrow is to sleep in a little bit.
God damn him.
All right, is Bruno back?
Bivouac. Yep, all bivouac.
So is everybody here?
Everybody's here.
All right, then
Everybody's
let's
queer.
So, ladies and germs,
Mm-hmm.
you're in this room, or you open the door, and so you've already done some analysis. What's everyone doing?
The world.
You're going to kind of take 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
explore the space.
All right, everybody put themselves where they want to be.
Oh no.
Looks like we made it.
Hort, in the corners on the
Whoa,
northwest.
whoa, where's
northeast,
DTD going?
what are those? Those wooden-looking things.
Those are. That's a good question.
Did you
Is that
say
where
there
the
were
chandelier
shelves
is?
with like candles on them? Eternal candles?
Yeah, in the northern corners of the
LED
room, wooden
candles.
rise. Yeah, they're wooden risers that each hold several dozen golden candles that burn without melting.
Oh my goodness.
Just like your buddy Rito.
Mhm.
20% off at Bed Bath and Beyond.
It's
Yep.
not too late for us all to go home. Just saying.
Where is home? Goblin.
Yeah.
Capesh.
That prison cell we found you in.
It's I can tell you in a second. Look at the bottom of my character sheet. I put it.
Tide doesn't come in for 8 hours. You want to wait here for 8 hours?
Mhm.
So what's happening?
I'm currently an adjunct professor at Twilight. Quite prestigious.
Okay, so you're all investigating the room, and everyone's where they want to be, right?
What about
If
the
I'm-
Sparrowhawk?
If I'm outside of the room, I'm where I want to be.
Okay.
Sounds about right.
Uh,
So, are you? What are you guys
Are all of your
investigating? in the
characters
room?
cowards?
Yes.
Okay. Just checking.
Verified.
But we do get 20% off at Bed Bath & Beyond.
Yeah. Well, with the coupon. With the coupon.
With the coupon, yes.
So
Gotta have the coupon.
what is the lozenge here? It's fiery.
Yeah.
It's a flame. It's what is it?
Barbecue pit.
Yeah. So, it's a fire pit. It's only a few inches deep, and it smells good.
like burning hair.
Like burning hair.
Is there a lot
And
of
as
heat
fate would
coming out
have,
of it?
just as you're kind of reflecting on the room, I need everybody to give me a will save.
Ah,
Oh,
for
boy.
Christ's sake.
Oh shit.
Of course.
Is
And that
this
includes you, Sparrowhawk.
Well, at least
Double will save.
I'll be outside of the room when I run away in fear.
Right.
Jilbara's at
What
a
is it?
modified 25.
22.
Okay, you're frosty.
I'm at
is
a
this an
9.
enchantment?
Uh, er,
That will
Or a
determine my
fear
save.
effect.
Yeah, that will.
This is a fear. It's a good question. It is a enchantment.
It is.
Okay,
Alright.
thank you.
Glurk
Not
rolled a
fear.
9.
Oh my god. 26.
Oh my god. Why is it that everybody rolls well?
Sparrowhawk.
Enchantment. Just checking that I do have a bonus on this. I got a 6, 17, 18, 19.
Okay, and bedhead.
I
Excuse me.
know it is
Bless
22.
you.
I already told you.
Thank you.
Or no, whatever. You said I was. I was.
Okay, so DTD.
Is it? I couldn't hear you. Is this a fear effect?
It's an enchantment effect.
Okay. Then I have a 12.
Okay, so anybody who missed this, all of a sudden you just feel crushing despair. And you just feel a wave of great sadness go over you. And each affected creature takes a -2 penalty on attack rolls, saving throws, ability checks, skill checks, and damage rolls.
And what was
And
the-
anybody else who made it is totally frosted. So
What's
the
the
only two who missed it were
Glurk.
Glurky and DTD.
Gotcha.
And just as you guys are reflecting on this, all of a sudden you see Jilbar to your left and Glurky to your right. You see something flashing in and out of your field of vision as boom,
Whoa.
you see a demon appear.
About that protection from
You
good.
fuckers picked the wrong. I don't know how this whole adventure happened, but you somehow went into the worst spot at the worst time. But anyway, let's roll for initiative.
Let's do.
Gotta kill it eventually.
Well,
17, Dojo.
Wow.
All right.
Jilbar's at a modified 8.
Glurk's at an 11.
Good.
ETD goes at a 20.
Okay.
Professor Einstein goes at
Well, at a what?
9.
Oh, guys, picked a bad time to have low initiative rolls. Sparrowhawk?
10.
Oh my god. I'll pray for you all. Okie dokie artichoke. Let me just do a little bit of data sort advanced. Field B, Zeta A. And that reveals that DTD, it's your turn. You see, and let me get you, let me share now that the cat's out of the bag, as it were. The whole picture of what's happening to you right now. Right here, player art handout. Show to all players. Show to everyone. Malfeshnekor, you see him?
Oh, we heard about this guy.
We did.
Yeah. And boy, oh boy, I did not expect you to run into him this way. Okay.
Here we go.
So you just all get this overarching sense, even if you made your checks, of utter, fell, ancient evil washing over you. And even if you made your will save, you're still freaking out. And just as that happens, you see the demon lord himself, blinking in and out of existence like a static, like a TV that's blinking in and out. Or kind of like Carrie Fisher, Princess Leia, her hologram. And DTD, what do you do?
I am going to chug an extract of bull strength.
Okay.
And then I think I'm going to move. Shit.
And it is, I forgot to tell you, it is a large creature.
There's no good place to fight this.
I know. Can I step back here, though, to this corner?
Yeah, I'll let you. Dojo.
Yep. I am going to burn a key point and cast bark skin on myself with my new
Okay.
ability. And then I will that's a swifty, and I'm gonna step to here and take some shots.
Okay.
And I believe
Now,
you get flanking bone on that.
Flank bone.
Big time.
yeah, sure. Now, just keep in mind, does everybody know how blink works?
It's like
20%.
a concealment chance of missing, right?
So basically, this creature, Bedhead, you would know, is blinking in and out of the material and ethereal plane. It's blinking back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
And as a practical matter, you would know, Dojo, you're enough of a experienced traveler and battler to know that you have a 50-50 chance to hit this thing.
Right. All right, well, here we go. First swing.
Yep.
Power attack is on, and that's going to be a miss. Flurry of
Okay.
blows. Ooh, that is likely a hit. So that is AC 25?
That's a hit. Now roll for the mischance. So
Yep.
do you want to go low or high?
We'll go high. High to hit.
Okay.
High to hit, low to miss.
Okay.
High to hit.
Nice.
Very nice.
Nice.
All right. Hit the
Nice
D8. 15 points of damage.
Wow. Juicy.
Super
That is
juicy.
juicy and important. Okay, so you got a little juicy blowing on him. He just looks like you just pissed him off more, which is great. But okay, that's still productive turn. Now the bad news is it's Malfeshnekor's turn. And all you see is he just, as he's blinking in and out, he casts his gaze at you, Dojo, and he just sort of laughs. And he is going to attack you. And just like he moves lightning fast. And he is going to attack with a bite and 2 claws.
Okay.
So first the bite. AC 25.
That's a hit.
Okay. And let's do some damage here.
Now, with the blink, does he have a chance to blink out as he's attacking as well?
Wouldn't that be nice?
Wouldn't that be nice?
Only if he's casting a spell. He has a 20% chance of, which I already rolled on that one, of the activation going into the ethereal plane.
Gotcha. Okay.
But unfortunately, normal attacks. But the good news is he rolled really low on his damn zony, so that's only 10 points of damage.
That's low. Okay.
And he's got 2 claw attacks still.
Yeah.
That's a hit. And Stacy 22.
That's a myth.
Okay, so the one hit is going to be 13 points of damage.
Fuck.
And the good news is that's his turn.
Yeah.
Glurk.
All right. I had an 11. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna take a 5-foot step and I'm gonna swing on him.
Oh, so Glurk and DTD, keep in mind, it's like the opposite of Good Hope. You have to take -2 on everything. Attack, damage, skill, everything.
I missed.
Okay.
Are you raging right now?
I feel so much despair. Yeah, I raged. I'm sorry. I forgot. I'm raging, and I took a step and I swung and I missed.
Even with your flank bone?
Yep, I rolled a 2.
Okay.
And Finn.
All right. I will take. I will use rapid
Or,
shot.
excuse me, Eridan.
I'll take two shots at this guy. So first one at a -2. That should be a hit. Actually, I'm going to study the target first. Then I'm going to take the shots. I can't do that. I'm going to study.
You
target.
got to be in the
and I'm
room
gonna
to
shoot.
do that.
So I'm going to study target, and then I'm going to shoot him. And because there is no minus, that is a 29 to hit.
That's a hit. Well, now do your 50% mischance.
It's a seeking bow, so I ignore the blinking on him.
Nice.
And I do 4 plus 4, 8 points of damage.
Nice. Okay. And that's Eridan. Now it's Bedhead.
I'm going to cast Ill Omen on him, which he doesn't get a save.
Nice.
And it basically makes it for his next attack roll. He he has to roll twice. It's basically a disadvantage.
He what?
Actually, I shouldn't say that. It's not the next D20 he makes. He will roll. So
For any reason.
Wait, what does he do? What's going on?
basically, it's the same thing as before. He doesn't. It's ill omen for the next.
You're cutting in and out.
The next D20 he has to roll twice, and then I'll lock back on.
So he's basically at
Is there a
disadvantage
save
for the
or
next
some sort of?
D20. There's no
No
save
save.
against it.
But it's only
Okay.
one roll. So if he has multiple attacks, it's only like on the first one.
Okay, got it. Just keep me honest on that when it's his turn.
I'm gonna log out. and back in.
Okay. And Jill Barr.
Okay.
Show me your Frank.
As a swift action, seeing this emblem of chaos appear in the room, I am going to enact my Bastion of Law / Bastion of Good and basically smite chaos on him, which, again, anyone within 10-foot radius of me is going to take half damage from this creature for the duration of the fight if you're within 10 feet of me. So that is going to be my swift action. Then, as a free action, I'm going to drop my regular shield and use, then with my free hand, as a move equivalent action, I will grab the Wand of Shield that I got from the dear departed Ziggy's body, and it does not provoke as a standard action to then cast Shield from the wand. And that is my turn. And unfortunately,
Now, what is this magic you're using on him where he only gets half damage?
It is from being a Sacred Shield Paladin archetype. And what it does, at first level, a Sacred Shield can call upon the powers of good, or in my case, law, to defend her and her allies against evil / chaos. This ability functions as Smite Evil, except the Paladin gains no benefit on attack or damage rolls against the target. Instead, any attacks the target makes against the Paladin deal full damage, but the Paladin gains a deflection bonus to AC equal to Charisma, if any. Attacks... hold on. But the Paladin... Let's see, sorry. Yeah, so the biggest thing is that any attack or damage rolls... where did it say that?
That seems really OP for a first level spell.
It's not a spell. It's basically Smite Evil. It's a version of Smite Evil.
How long does it last?
Well, Smite Evil, I think, lasts until the combat is done. Yeah, any allies within 10 feet of the Paladin deal half damage. So unfortunately, the way we're in the room right now,
it's just you and Dojo.
It's just Dojo. I don't gain the benefit. Next round I'll move, but I can't do it this time because I needed to get my shield off as well.
Okay.
So that's my turn.
Okay.
Abadar condemns you, Chaos Beast. I name you Malfeshnekor, soon to die.
Okay. Okay, now it is
DTD.
DTD's turn, top of round 2.
We're already back around now. Okay. Well, I'm gonna chug a mutagen. And I'm probably not gonna move. Stay there.
Okay. Dojo.
I'm gonna wang. First
Okay.
swang. That's AC 19.
Miss.
Miss. Flurry of blows coming. Also a miss. I think I'm going to spend another key point and swing again.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
All right, let's see if I confirm. I confirm.
Oh shit! I don't have it up yet. Do you have it up, Horton?
I don't. I need you to send that to me. I don't even have it.
Oh boy, give me a minute.
Yeah, no problem.
This could be crucial too, and not in a good
Yeah,
way.
I got to make a decision here.
I don't like this little new thing.
Okay, so it is a fumble. Okay, what's your base attack bonus, Dojo? Or to hit bonus? Excuse me.
My to hit bonus. Do we count power attack in there?
I think we do. That's the attack you attacked with.
Okay, so +6.
Okay. And then Horton, the defender's AC.
22. I'll give that up.
All right. So fumble, lose any remaining iterative attacks. Fumble effect.
Nice.
Ooh. This one's going to be interesting. Fling weapon, 1d8 direction. So I don't know how that works for somebody using unarmed attacks.
No, that's. It doesn't have an unarmed attack, natural attack one or something.
I mean, I could roll again. Let me do the same thing and see if we come up.
Yeah, just do it again and see if there's
Yeah.
something else, or else we'll have to homebrew something.
I think probably just missing is problematic enough to this encounter.
Well, I've got another one if you want it. It's a lot worse.
yeah.
Yeah,
No.
I want it.
How about he just like hits his fixed into the ground and hurts himself or something?
It
Well-
punches himself in the nuts.
Yeah, take
Well,
it in
yeah.
the nuts.
I mean, that makes sense with the
The
fumble
fumble.
effect, which is nauseated for 1 round.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, and that's all I got for the fumble.
Okay, so Dojo is nauseated for 1 round. Now it's Malfeshnekor's turn. He's a very highly intelligent, brilliant demon. He saw the spellcaster Jill Barr do something. He's got a ranged attack foe. He hasn't seen much out of anybody else. He knows there's a spellcaster in the corner. He knows that Dojo just tried to hit him and somehow, well, he missed. That's probably all he knows. Jill Barr, when you invoke that, and you actually directly challenged him and trash talked him, correct?
Sure did.
Okay, then he's going to attack you. Okay, so he's going to go. He's going to. What's that?
First die 20, he has to roll twice. First attack, he rolls twice.
Yes, thank you for reminding me.
That's right.
So I'll roll 2 and take the lower. Oh my god! You. Nobody will believe me, so I have to
No
do.
bullshit.
All we see is your
Yeah.
keyboard.
Is it
Yeah, I
220?
know. Do you see the 220s?
No, move over to the right a little bit. To the right, or to the left, then. No. We still get. We just barely see. Oh, there we go. Okay, we trust
2
you.
fucking natural 20s.
Well, why
Can
don't
you
you,
believe it?
why don't you keep
Dice.
it there while you roll to confirm?
Can you even believe that? I've never done that in my life. So how would that work?
Well, you just have to.
The
you have to roll
confirm
to
would be a
confirm.
disadvantage too. I'll say. Oh my god! Another natural 20. Can you see that?
Triple natural
And
20.
a 12. So I'll take the 12.
Yeah.
This guy's got a huge bonus. So I just gave you a little inside information. That's a AC 28 to confirm.
I'm gonna use my defiant luck and make you roll that bitch one more time.
Oh my
Okay,
God,
so
yeah.
the roll to confirm one more time, huh? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
All right. Rolled a 7. So that is 5 less than whatever I said, or is that
23.
AC 23?
23.
That is not a confirmed fumble by
Oh,
one.
you just saved your nuts.
Nice.
But it's full damage,
Okay.
which is 16 points of damage, and he
Ooh,
still has his 2 claws.
okay.
Yeah, I got a 15 and a 16. Praise Jesus! Sorry, John. So the claws are going to be, they're just each 1d6. I rolled a 6. God damn. And 14. This is 24 more points of damage.
All right.
Jesus.
Jilbar is down, which ends the smite.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Oh.
That is not good.
No.
All right. So that was a productive turn for my guy. Now it's Glurky.
Yeah. Well, I have no choice but to swing. I think.
Swing like the wind.
Mhm.
Somebody's going to have to be a hero here.
That's a 20.
Miss.
Miss.
Was that with the flank bone, Timmy?
No.
Flank ball.
Flank bone would be 20. Was it plus 2 or plus 1?
22.
22.
Yeah, that would be a hit, but did you subtract the -2 for being in despair?
I did.
Okay.
Now
That's a hit, then.
I guess I have to roll
You got to do the 50% miss chance. You going high or low?
low.
You rolled it. Re-roll it. Declare beforehand. I wasn't born yesterday, Timmy.
Well, now it's going to go high if I say low again. So low. See?
Ah,
Told ya.
That's what you get for
I don't
cheating.
understand your logic. It's going to go high if you say low again, so you said low again. I don't understand the logic on that one.
Well, I was going to
Right,
say
Aaron, you're
low, and then I pushed the button.
All right. Now I am going to do my flurry of blows counterpart, rapid shot, and I'm going to take
Yeah.
2 shots.
You might have to be the hero here, Aridin.
I'm hoping. Okay, roll 1 is pretty good. That's a 15 plus 8 is 23.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. And 10 plus 8 is an 18.
That's a miss.
Miss. Okay. So
You got
a
a
1
hit
hit.
on him.
Max damage. 8 plus 4 is 12.
Nice.
Wow, that's he's not really looking that wounded, but he looks like he's been taking some blows.
Okay. Remind me, guys, can you take a 5-foot step after you've taken a full round action?
Yes.
So 5 foot
Yeah.
step
Yes.
you can.
5-foot
Okay.
step.
Then I am going to do that.
Madhead,
Uh,
why are you going that way, Rito?
It's the only way to go.
seeing the paladin go down freaks me out pretty bad.
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna cast mirror image.
Good call.
Good call.
Do I have to roll for how many I have? I don't
Yeah,
know.
you want to.
Yeah, I gotta look at this. How many? What do I roll for Rito? I've never
Roll a
cast this
die
one.
4 and we'll figure it out on the way.
All right. Die 4. Nice. 4.
Get a
So
max?
at least 4.
Nice. So
I can
1 die
figure
4
it out.
images plus 1 per 3 caster levels. So you will have
5?
5 images.
I
Okay,
can't,
so
but
6 total bees. I don't want to put them on here because we're too close quarters. So let's just
No, no, you don't have to because they're all kind of in my space. But wait, per
Your
caster
3rd level
level.
caster. Yep. Your 3rd level.
Actually, I'm a 4th level because I have magical knack. So as a wizard, I cast as 4th level.
Either way. Yep. So third till 6th, you'll have +1.
exactly.
I got it.
Okay, so Jill Bar's next. Jill Bar, you want to roll to stabilize?
Yeah, I would love to.
No,
Fast
that you
healing
would.
1.
Yay.
That is
Nice.
going to get me stable.
Yep. That's
And
good
then-
news.
That is my turn.
Because you might not have anybody come to save you anytime soon. All right, DTD.
Come
Give
on,
it hell.
DTD.
Chuck a bomb at this asshole. Let's see here. That should be good. Touch AC of 18.
Touch AC of 18 is a hit.
Juicy.
So 2 dice 6.
On
three.
hell.
9.
Now keep in mind you got to roll your miss chance.
Oh.
You got a 50% miss chance for every bomb.
Die 100.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you want low or high? Bro, you did it again! Stop doing that! If you don't declare beforehand, it's an auto miss moving forward. So I'll let you re-roll it.
Low or high?
I'm
What do you want?
still gonna go low.
No, say hi.
Okay.
Oh, burned by that
Thanks,
move every
Timmy.
night.
Yeah.
It's an algorithm.
Okay,
All right, DTD, what else?
that's it. That's my turn.
Jojo.
I can only move, I think.
You're nauseated.
I'm nauseated.
For just one round, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
you're glurking.
You know
Throw
what?
up on it.
Well, I can't do an action, can I? I can just be.
Well, any move would probably provoke.
Yeah.
Except for a 5-foot step.
Or withdraw.
That doesn't help. I don't. Yeah. I'll just
No,
hang.
Yeah,
Actually, even a withdraw, I think, would provoke because he's.
Yeah,
correct.
because he has combat reflexes.
Gotcha.
Oh, did I say that?
No, not because of that, because he'd be going through more than one threatened square.
Yeah.
Unless
you're
he
right.
just, but couldn't he go back this way? Like, oh, I
But
suppose
that
he's
would
still
just be a
within
5-foot
reach.
step, yeah.
Yeah.
And now it's Malfeshnekor's turn. What do I?
Although, could you take a?
Well, first of all, unafraid of the Sparrowhawk, he's going to move to here to block any egress from anybody.
That's clever.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to, or shall I say Malfeshnekor, because it's not me. Is I am Malfeshnekor. He's just kind of enraged right now, so he's going to attack either Glurky or Dojo. Do you guys want me to roll down the board?
Sure.
Sure.
So what do you? Let's see. What's fair? 1 to 3 Glurk, 4 to 6 Dojo. Sound good?
Mm-hmm.
Glurk.
Knew that was happening.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, Glurk. Here's his bite. AC 31.
That's a hit.
Okay, and the bite and okay, 1d8 plus 8. Did I say that out loud? 14 points of damage on that.
Ouch.
Mm-hmm.
Then he's got 2 claws. First claw. AC. Oh, this one might miss. No, never mind. AC 26.
That's a hit.
This is D6. Oh, you rolled a 1, so that's only 9 points of damage. And then the final claw. Is that a critical? No. That's another hit. And 11 points of damage. That was a rough round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
14, 11, and what?
9.
How many total was that?
I don't know.
14,
30.
11, and 9 is 34.
34.
All
34 all
Okay.
day.
Has anyone done a knowledge check on this guy yet?
No.
No, I'm going to the next
And you
round.
can't do one.
I
If
know,
you
I
have
can.
warriors, now is the time.
I'm going to do it once it's my turn.
Glurky, you're up.
All right. How long is this despair lasting?
That's a good question.
Probably.
Let me check. I think
My
it's a
guess
long
is-
time. 1 minute a level. So
Ugh.
through this combat.
To your death. The rest of your life. It's lasting for the rest of your life, cleric.
What are the rules about
Peeing your pants?
just hold on a second here. It's 8 right now. I don't think I'm just gonna swing. I'll swing.
So let's fast forward.
That's
Sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry, go ahead.
21.
That's a miss.
Oh fuck.
Did that include the flank bone, Timmy?
Yes.
Ugh.
That's an honest man. Okay, Eridan, Sparrowhawk. You seem to be the one who's landing blows.
I
For
have
whatever
to go,
reason, he's not coming after you.
I have to go for the rapid shot again. Hope I get lucky. That's a miss. That's a miss. But I'm gonna take another 5-foot step.
Okay. Bedhead.
Okay, so quick question. Can I do a knowledge check and still do an immediate action or not? Is there
Knowledge is
knowledge is free action.
Figure out what I know about him. I have knowledge planes, which I'm guessing is probably the best thing, but if there's something better, I probably have that too. 13. My knowledge planes is 10, so
Nice.
23.
I'll give it to you. You know, this is a barghast, and you know it to be a particularly powerful one, which means it's a greater barghast. These are usually generals of some sort, commanders of legions, highly intelligent, very wise, very powerful, thousands of years old. You're not clear why he's here.
Do I know any immunities that they have?
Well, he's got the blink on. You do know. Let's see. What can I give you?
Specifically, energy type immunities.
You know he. Yeah. No. You know he is. You're not sure about this, but you think he has some certain innate at-will abilities, and you feel like the only ones you know for sure. You're guessing blink probably is, and you're guessing some sort of invisibility is. And I will give you. I'm trying to think how I can put this. I guess with your do you have a knowledge of the blink spell? Would be give me a spellcraft.
Yeah, I can give you a spellcraft.
Tell me what you get.
Never mind.
Swamp Run and Cree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're not sure.
All right. So that's my free action. As an immediate action, I'm gonna cast this spell. This might be a mistake, but then I'm gonna take as a move action. I'm gonna step here because yes, I like that. Even though I think you can still get me, it makes me feel better.
Now, just know if you did an immediate action this round, you can't do a swift action next round.
That's fine. I'm actually kind of fucking myself for the next round, but that's okay. Because I just want to try to hit him. So then as an immediate action, I am going to do Burst of Adrenaline to give me a +8 to my dex. And then I'm going to cast Snowball and throw a snowball at him, which is a ranged touch attack. So that makes my dex, let's see, that adds a +4 to my range. So that makes that 7, a +7 for my range. On roll well.
Hey.
Nice. 25 for ranged touch
A hit.
attack.
Okay, you need to do a 50% miss chance for a ranged touch attack. Do you
All
want
right.
high or low?
We're going to do a high.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. And that's a snowball, so that is, let me see how many die for that is. Or dice, let me see what that is. Not too bad. I will tell you, though, the downside is now I will be fatigued next round, just for one round. But worth it to hit him. Where am I looking for? Snowball. Oh, that's right. There it is. Sorry. That is 4d6.
Nice.
Points the damage. So
Roll hot.
15
Nice.
points of damage.
Okay, with that, Sparrowhawk, because of your great skill as a, elite tactical hunter and warrior, you can tell that this demon is starting to be wounded. He's not near death, but he's not frosty by any means.
We're
He looks
whittling away.
significantly wounded. Yep. Good job, Bedhead. Jilbar,
Good
you're up.
shot.
Oh, sorry.
Good shot, Jackson.
I'm stable, but I'll remind everyone that if you have Quaker points, keep in mind the DM might allow you to roll those for concealment as well as to hit, and I'll just bleed a little bit more.
There you go.
Dojo. Or no, DTD.
All right. I'm going to chuck another bomb at him.
Chuck it.
Hit.
Touch AC 15. It's a hit. Okay, then I'm going to roll.
Yep, now miss chance. You want high or low?
High seems to be the word of the day, so we'll go high.
Nice.
Nice. You guys are getting lucky.
All right, so 13 points of damage.
Wow. All right. He's starting to look really wounded. Dojo.
No longer confused or
Nauseated.
It's exciting.
I'm still confused.
I'm gonna swing on him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna drop power attack.
All right.
Smart.
That's gonna be a miss. Flurry of blows. Okay, so plus 10, 21. No.
Miss.
All
Is
right.
that counting the flank bone?
I'm including the flank bone. I'll spend another key point and try another swing.
God.
Brutal.
Brutal.
Okay, well, as much as Dojo's been swinging at him, he's been relatively ineffective, and he's more focused. He knows Glurk is a mighty warrior, so he's going to try to take Glurk off the board. Sorry, Glurk. He knows you're grievously wounded. First attack, AC 27.
That's it.
Okay. 16 points of damage. You still up?
Yep. One more shot.
You might.
Don't want to be, but he is.
You don't want to be up. Are you sure you're still up?
No, I'm up. But next
Okay.
thing will take me down.
That's a hit, and then that's a claw. So that is 11 points of damage.
Yep. Glurk is down, and he falls out of his rage.
Ooh, that's not good.
Does that screw up how down you are, or is that factored in?
I'm doing the math. Hold on a second.
That might be deadly.
Is Glurk down?
Glurk is down.
Glurk is
Yeah. But he fell out of his rage down.
Yeah. I'm
Which
not
I know
dead.
can be dicey.
I'm not dead, but
Okay, that's good.
Very down.
All right, so stabilization will be important for you next round. And Malfeshnekor still has one more attack.
Might want to use it on himself.
Yeah, and he's going to use it on himself. I'll go after Dojo. That's a hit. It's a claw, so it won't be terrible. Ooh, take that back. 14 points of damage.
Jesus.
To Dojo.
Are
And
you
that
sure
is
it was
the
a
end.
hit? Are you sure it was a hit? You know, my AC's pretty ripping these days.
Well, it would be AC 34.
Yeah.
I assumed it wasn't that ripping.
No.
Glurk down. Aridin, it's hero time.
All right. Well, Eridan's going
I'll
to
tell you right now, you cannot let this guy have another. But you know he's wounded.
Can I ask you this? On a rapid shot, can I use 2 Quaker points to use 1 for each of my 2 shots?
Sure.
All right. Then that's what I'm going to do. So
how many you got?
I got 3 all day, so I'm going to burn 2 of them right here.
Just keep yourself honest there, Rito.
I shall indeed.
No fudging.
First.
Keep those books clean.
Actually, this one is going to be a hit with both dice, but a 28 AC on the first attack.
Yeah.
And that does... nope, not with my Seeking Bow.
That was him.
That's why I'm spending the points. That's 9 points on the first one.
Nice.
Okay.
And then my second one, it's also going to be a hit. That's actually going to be on my second dice. That's a natural 20. So I'm going to roll to confirm.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh.
15 plus 8 is 23. That's a
that
confirmed
is a confirmed
critical.
crit.
I don't even know what a fucking confirm is. Times 3. Wow. All right.
Bow.
This could do it.
6.
Could be the hero.
6 plus
Walk
2,
on.
8 plus 7, 15.
Don't fuck this up, Rito.
Hold on.
Plus-
Do you want the critical generator?
Oh, yeah.
And you said it's times 3. What's your to hit?
My to hit is with the rapid shot is plus 8.
And that includes your studied target?
Yes, it does. Yep.
Does it include
Okay.
the flank bone?
Actually, it's
flank
plus
bone.
9. Plus 9. Sorry. Yep.
That's okay.
You don't get no flank bone. What's he
Okay,
flanking?
let's see here. Whoa! Okay, so no crit effect, but it is smash damage, max damage, plus 2 damage rolls.
Wow.
So you get max on the first one, and then get to roll the dice 2 more times.
2 more times. Got it. Okay.
Whoa.
7 and 5, so that's 12 plus the 8, so that's 20. And then do I add my regular
Triple your damage modifier.
triple the damage modifier, which is plus 4? So 20 plus 12 is 32.
Oh my god.
I think that's max damage.
Aridin Sparrowhawk.
Yeah!
Drive your kill.
Wow. Oh
So
my
Aridin takes a deep breath, steadies his focus, and sends one arrow flying into Malfeshnekor. Malfeshnekor turns to see this arrow stick in him, pissed that he didn't come out in the hallway and stick it to Aridin, and he drops another one right in between his eyes and just drops him flat down.
Nice. Very, very well done, guys. That beast alone could have been a TPK. And I will give both Quaker points back to Aridin, because if he didn't stay out in that hallway and range attack him, that would have been, if he would have been in there, that might have wiped you guys all out.
So if I could give you a Quaker point back for that Seeking Bow, because that made all the difference in the world.
Nice.
Okay.
I just want to let
So-
everybody know
Yeah, we got to get to Timmy.
that when Glurk fell out of his rage, he went down 15 points, which is his constitution. But I did have a fast heal going the previous round, which got me
You
to
have,
14.
you have, well, yeah, you have 6 seconds before you're permanently dead.
So I am almost permanently dead.
Yep. That
someone-
fast heal, whoever did that saved your life.
That's his rager
That's my spell
ability.
eater.
Oh, nice. Bedhead, you're up. You see,
I'll just,
blood is spurting out of Glurk.
yeah, I don't know who has. I'll just pour a cure moderate down his throat, and then he can pay me back.
Okay, roll it.
That's
You can pay me
it's not going to
back.
do anything.
Dying.
I think I used my other cure moderate on.
What kind of sicko are you?
Well,
Because I think I've given away my 2 I had.
Oh,
what's
Kel.
the roll?
If I could take a quicker point away from you right now, I would.
I don't think I have any. How many die 8 moderates? 2? 2 die 8?
2d8 plus 3.
Conduct unbecoming a PC.
right.
7, 10.
I'm still dead.
All right, you're up 10s to your stable, but you're still dead, but not dead. And speaking of dead but not dead, Jill Barr is turned. So DTD, we'll get to you. You see this
gonna wand.
dead Barghast over the fire, burning up. The smell is terrible, by the way.
Loot it.
And you see 2 of your compatriots dead.
Loot it.
Yeah,
Wand their
I'm gonna wand Glurk.
You want his ass?
I'm gonna wand his ass.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
That's a
I
dead
deserve it.
warrior.
You had to do that now?
Yeah. Oh,
He's
God.
up 3. You're up 3.
Don't forget to charge him for that wand charge.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I will say I used all my cure moderate, all my high
my
spells on other people.
Diamond Joe Coffee.
Yeah, totally.
Till, did you?
How
much
many
you give
wings
me
did
again?
you have? Come on.
Yeah.
I could let him die and just take it.
All right. Jojo.
DTD, if you heal Joe Barr, he can heal everyone pretty quickly.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Yeah.
Jojo.
Well, I thought he was in dire, but I'll come over and wand his ass too.
I'm still dead though.
Well, too bad.
Let's you know what, for ease, let's temporarily drop out of initiative order. So
Yay.
Okay.
yeah. So let's maybe step 1, get these guys alive again. And
Okay.
please make the marks on the wands, especially make sure you're subtracting.
Yeah.
So 6 points of healing will get Jill Barr up,
Nice.
and he'll kind of, my friends, the creature. What happened?
You just smell a steaming pile of demon flesh
I killed
going
it.
up.
It was the new one. Or the old one with different powers. Or I don't know how this works.
He slayed it.
We all slayed this creature, for no one would have survived
never
had
hit
we
him
not
once.
worked as a team.
Okay, so well, my friends, you made Abadar's will come true, but your valiant efforts made my easy words come to fruition, and I appreciate what you have done here. Now let us heal and find this foul Nualia. So 16 points of healing for everyone with the first one,
Yay! I'm
Nice.
unconscious again. Yay!
and then second one is 13, and I'll go ahead and burn a third, 18. So that is a total of 47 points of healing all day.
Wow.
Wow. All right, everybody. And Malfeshnekor is back up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, we made sure
But
he was
we have
dead.
time for the communal protection from evil this time. So.
Yeah, round 2. All right.
Did the despair go down when he went down?
Yes.
Okay, good,
Okay.
because I feel pretty awful right now.
You should.
Yeah, you should.
I felt real good coming
Yeah.
down here, but I feel pretty bad now. I couldn't even hit that dude.
So okay. Now what, guys?
The
Search
threat
that
of
room.
the threat of the demon is past for now. Let us hunt down Nualia. She is the cause of all of this.
I agree.
Well, let's. Malfeshnekor got anything on his person?
Yeah, take 20 in that room.
You're gonna take 20 in the room. Okay, so you examine Malfeshnekor. He doesn't have anything on him. Just a
Yeah.
beast.
Yeah.
Demon beast. But you
Take
do
my arrows back.
find a single silver coffer is sitting on its side in one of the shelves in the western alcove. Do you want to examine it?
By all
Yeah.
means.
Mhm.
Okay, who's doing what?
I'll do it with detect magic.
There you go.
I got.
You do sense it's magical.
Ooh, the silver coffer is magical.
Or at least something within it.
Nice. All right. Hey,
Pick it up.
Jojo, is this thing trapped?
I'll take a look. 22 on perception.
It does not appear to be trapped.
Mm.
I'll open it up and see what's inside.
Open it.
Who's opening it?
I'll do it.
The little
Bedhead
gobble.
will do it.
Okay.
The fatty.
So you open it and nothing happens. You see there's just just a bunch of fine white sand.
Spell check to see if I know what it is.
The sand, it's sand.
It's
It's
literally
white sand.
sand.
Is it radiating magic?
Yeah, but is it radiating
There
magic?
is something radiating magic within the box.
Oh, it's inside the sand? But the sand is not. It's like under the sand.
Fingers in it.
What do you do?
How big is the box?
Like this big.
Stick your
What's
fucking
in the
finger
box?
in it. Come on.
Put your fingers
What's
in
in
it.
the box?
The coffer.
Sniff it.
I gotta see how I'm gonna see if I have a knife. I don't even know if I have a knife. Do I have a dagger or not? I do have a dagger. I'm gonna try to dig in the sand with my dagger.
All right, you dig in the sand with your dagger, and the dagger swirls around.
I don't hit anything.
Oh, you're not sure. It's a dagger. Do you have feeling in your dagger?
Yes.
Well, but if you would feel if it hit something in there. I mean, like,
What do you do?
I told you what I did.
I'll reach my mailed fist in there and see if I feel anything.
Just smack him.
Okay, so you reach your mailed fist in, and you feel like it comes you feel like there's some resistance in there, and you hit something small, and you feel around, and it feels like some sort of a ring.
John, does your mail feel anything?
Whatever it is, I'll pull up that and the sand in my hand, and then kind of shake the sand loose.
Smart.
Oh, within my hand. All right. As you do that, you see.
The ring of the ruin.
Let me show you what you see. Check out your handout.
Oh,
Ah,
Nice.
A ring of force shield.
juicy.
Nice.
Shield, wall of force. And stuff.
This is a very powerful ring.
Mm-hmm.
It's a free action. Wow.
9th level caster level.
DTD slips on the ring.
Yeah.
Looks at
Yep.
it.
Yep.
This is so nice of you boys.
Good kill, DTD. Good kill.
Yeah, I did. I guess I didn't know you guys knew it was my birthday today.
Pa had a ring of force shield.
Oh.
Really?
Oh, spicy. All right, so put that on your list. Now you've got a dead demon. You've got a ring of force shield. You got some injured party members. What do you do now?
Well, nobody's injured anymore, unless you needed
No.
more than like 47 points of healing.
No. Let's.
Let us hunt down Nualia.
Yeah.
The ring, I believe, will take some time to attune to a wearer, but that is a powerful item. We can decide who will have it later. Let us proceed.
We want to go through the skull doors, or do we want to hit this door at the north and just
Skull
North or
doors.
south?
We need a key for that door. The one at the north.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Maybe we'll find
Yeah.
the key down below.
Let's look at the bony lads.
And I'm going to go ahead.
Okay, so you're going to the south. Let me see.
While Joe's examining that door, I'm going to go ahead and cast, as I should have done before, Barkskin.
Nice.
Hey.
Okay.
Okay, so you examine this door, and it's got, as we talked about, this creepy etchings on the front of the door of the two skeletons with holding the skull. Give me. You want to examine the door?
I do. That's a 23 on perception.
Nice.
Yeah, no traps, and you believe it's unlocked.
Stealthily open.
I put 2
20?
arrows in the back of his head.
Yeah. 26 on stealth.
You can do it too.
All right, so let me do some polygon reveal here.
P reveal.
P reveal. Looks like you got some tasty stuff going on in here. Let me read. 4 pillars support the dome ceiling of this room. This ceiling is a larger dome ceiling that goes up about 30 feet.
Whoa.
Several dark alcoves containing standing sarcophagi grace the walls, and a statue of a stern man wielding a glaive and holding a book stands in the southern part of the chamber.
Sarcophagi means undead.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he did say that's probably what we are going to hit. I mean, it's kind of what the message said, right? Death.
And you do know in this room, I probably shouldn't have even told you that. Do you have dark vision?
I do.
I do.
Yeah.
Okay, so this
Some of
room
us
is
do.
unlit, but there's no torch.
Well, I'll go ahead and cast Light as an Horizon and put that on my sword, actually.
Okay.
And I've got a one of those ever burning torches.
Great.
So,
All right, what do you guys do?
Well, looking ahead, do I see any signs of like pressure pad traps
Nope.
close at hand? No.
Yeah, it
All
looks
right.
like some sort of tomb.
I'll step to here.
So you step to there, and in the same description, I mean, you see the 4 main pillars. It's sort of like it kind of has like a mini Lady Chapel Cathedral meets tomb feel about it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll activate Detect Magic. Anything in the room it's all within 60 feet.
As you activate Detect Magic, let me see. You do not detect any magic.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna squeal over to this sarcophagi and examine it.
Yeah, so you examine it, and it's a standing sarcophagi, kind of like a Egyptian mummy might have. And it's it's stone, and it's completely shut off or sealed.
Does it look like it'd be a real hassle to get into it?
Yeah, it looks like it's
thousands of pounds.
Gotcha.
I'll examine the statue a little bit just to see if there's anything different or about it.
Yeah, so you examine the statue and you think that it was, it looks like it's another statue of Karzug. And then there's a bunch of carvings on the walls. But yeah, you're not sure what they mean. The professor might know, but they're beyond your knowledge.
Ooh, I'll look at
Language
him.
carvings or design carvings or?
Oh, you're not in there.
And all of these sarcophagi, do they all appear to be the same?
Ooh.
Yes.
Did you
My
find
friends-
something interesting, my friend?
There's some carvings in here that I can't quite interpret, but I also noticed that there's 3 sarcophagi on this side, but only 2 upon the west, which seems odd.
Does seem odd.
Mhm.
Very odd. I'll first do the.
Give me a knowledge history check, Bedhead.
Yeah. All right, give me a sec. My thing does this every once in a while with my stupid advanced die roller where I can't. Motherfucker. Might have to roll real dice.
Well, you guys can always be rolling real dice.
Can someone roll for me? My
Sure.
stupid advanced the die.
Do you want it on the board or at home?
You can do it on the board. I can go get dice and do it after that. But my die roll.
12.
12 and history I want to say is 9, so I think that's 21. I can double check.
Yeah, even with a good roll, it just seems something really, really deep in history and it's depicting a bunch of scenes. It's like wall carvings. They look very detailed, but you're just not sure what they're depicting.
At this, I pull out some charcoal and a paper, and I start just doing rubbings. Ooh, this will be great to study later.
I'm going to check this area over here. It seems odd there's no...
Yeah.
Yeah, so you go over there and give me a perception check.
That's pretty good.
That is good.
I believe, let me get to Jill Barr's character sheet. That is a 28.
Nice.
Wow. With a 28, you think there's some sort of a secret door in there.
Ragu.
And just as
Quaker point.
just as you're reveling in that, all of a sudden, Glurky, you're kind of gazing at one of the sarcophagi as it looks just kind of cool. And all of a sudden you hear a low moan and something floating out of it. And then another one floats out of this one. And then another one floats out of this one. And another one floats out of this one. Roll for initiative.
Yeah.
You didn't think it'd be that easy, did you guys?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Kind of open.
Nice.
Jilbara's got a modified 3.
Dojo's is
Add a
16.
Okay. Glurk?
7.
Oh. Bedhead.
Professor Eistai is at a 24.
Nice. Finn or Eridan?
9.
Oh. Okay. And DTD.
That's a 22.
All right, let me do a little shake and bake here. That's the
Sorry,
new
that's a
term for when
24.
Oh,
24.
you had to
24.
do that. Who's got a higher Bedhead or you?
I'm +6.
I'm +8.
So
Okay. That's DTD. Do a little shake and bake here, which is my official term for my advanced sort range. Okay, so that means DTD, you act first as you see these incorporeal shadows floating out of the sarcophagi and moaning.
What the heck?
I don't know how they sound. I'm going. What do you do?
I'm gonna chuck a bomb at the one in front of me.
Okay, now, do you, can your bombs hit incorporeal creatures?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's magical damage, so I think that they can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They only take half damage from a corporeal
It's fire
source, even if
damage.
it's magical.
So, unless it's fire damage. I don't know if that makes a difference, but
That doesn't make a difference. They're not mummies.
So they take half damage.
Yep,
Okay.
if you hit them.
If I hit them.
Oh, he hits them.
Touch AC 16.
Barely a hit.
What?
Yeah.
Barely.
Just want to say that to freak you out.
Incorporeal
Magic jar.
creatures you tend to have pretty good touch.
So it'd be 14, so it's 7 points.
Okay, against the guy right to your north, I assume.
Yep.
Okay, duly noted. Good job. Bedhead.
so I'm going to take a 5-foot step,
Mhm.
and I'm going to use the wand of magic missiles. To which one did this one? Is that who? Which one did?
Yeah.
That's the one I took on, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to hit that guy with the wand of magic missiles because I know I can at least hit him. So I'm going to do that. And 1d4 plus 1, I believe. So 4 points of damage on that guy.
Nice.
Oh, and can I also do a knowledge check to see what I know about
Oh,
these
now the
Hell
good news
yeah.
is a forced magical effect hits them 100%. So how many points did you hit them?
4.
4.
Okay. Yeah,
And
knowledge check, huh? Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, you
Never mind.
recognize these sinister shadows, creatures that prefer to haunt ruins, blah, blah, blah. It's an undead horror, blah, blah, blah. You know that these are, you're no genius, but you kind of are a genius. You're getting the guess that these, whatever these creatures were in these sarcophagi, they were probably buried there under some sort of negative circumstances, and they're still haunting this area.
Probably the people that the dude was talking to that said, "Hey, you're gonna stay here to death." So okay, makes sense. Sweet.
All right. And the next thing that happens is the shadow goes. Specifically, shadow number 2. I didn't give shadows names. Seemed kind of weird. And that is the guy you guys hit, ironically. So DTD, he's going to go after you. And he sticks out a bony incorporeal finger, and it feels like it just slides right through your soul. And it is going to... Okay, let me just see what it does here. Touch AC 17.
Oh, duh.
Yep, that's a hit.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. And you feel the strength utterly drained out of you as you take 6 points of strength damage.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Poor DTT.
Which puts you at a strength of 2, which I believe is similar to that of a slug. Why don't you research a 2 strength?
I don't. It shouldn't be 2. It should be a 4, actually.
Okay, well, I'll let you. I'll trust you to legislate that.
I
The
don't
next thing that
Can I get a
happens.
save on that?
Nope.
Nope.
No.
It's a touch attack. Shadows are really, really bad. This guy goes, and as fate would have, he's right by Glurky.
Here.
So the shadow here goes, and he's going to attack Glurky. Ooh, that's not good. Touch AC 10.
Oh man, I haven't looked at my touch AC for a while. Oh, I have a touch AC of
I think
12.
you're probably going to be okay.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice. So you're kosher. He just kind of grunts in frustration. He sticks a bony finger out and you kind of evade it.
Nice.
And now it's the shadow number 4's turn. He's way at the bottom. He's gonna move up. What's he gonna do? I know what he would do, but that would be really sinister. So I'm gonna be fair and move up to here and go after Professor Bedhead. That is a definite hit. Touch AC 21.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's a hit. I'm not even gonna check.
And I only rolled a 1, so only 1 point of strength damage.
Oh, okay.
So figure that out. And now it's Dojo's turn.
Well, Dojo's gonna swing.
Yeah.
Blurry.
Yeah. So I'm looking for touch AC. Well, whatever.
Well, you're attacking their normalies.
Yeah. So what is that? 6, 9. That's a miss. Come on. 14.
Just missed.
Ugh. Fuck.
There you go.
Okay. Eridim.
I am going to move action study the shadow to the side of Glurk.
Okay.
Actually, this is the one that was hit a lot, right? This one over here by DTD.
Yeah, you'd have to move.
I could take a 5-foot step
Yeah,
study.
because you could shoot through. You got
shoot.
rapid.
Yeah.
You have all
I can't rapid because I'm gonna use my study target.
But you've got what do you call it? What's the shot I'm thinking where you can
precise
go
shot. Yep.
Yeah.
So that is what I will do, and I'll take a shot at Wiener Police. That should be a hit. 18 plus 11.
Yeah.
And then.
Now, is this some special app? Is this full damage or half for incorporeal?
It'll be half damage, right? Even if it's magical, it doesn't matter.
Correct.
Correct.
Damage.
Yep. So 7 plus 4 is 11.
Give you
11
6
points. So 6 all day. Thank you.
Yep. All right. So that's a solid hit. It looks. Well, you don't know what it's like.
I might actually.
Well, it looks reasonably wounded, but it's not at death's door or on death's door or whatever that means. Okay, so now shadow number 3 on our game show is going, and that happens to be the one right by Dojo. Ooh, that might be a miss. Touch AC of 12, Dojo?
That's a big miss.
Nice. Oh, you have a huge touch. Jesus. That's key.
Juicy.
All right, that's good news. Now it's Glurky.
Okay, I think I'm gonna try to go after the one that has been hit a couple times, and I'm going to whack at it. But first, I am going to rage. And that is.
That's a hit.
Yeah, I think so.
20 something.
24.
That's a hit.
Okay. Plus, was it? I'm going at a.
Kill him.
Plus 10. Oh, there we go. Oh, God dang it. 11.
Ugh.
So 6?
Yeah.
Okay. It's not yet at a point, Eridim, where you think it's grievously wounded, but your reasoning is probably pretty badly hit. Gilbar.
Abada, send these creatures back to a final rest, though they may not deserve it. And I'll channel energy to destroy undead. I'll have you make
Nice.
4 will saving throws. It's only DC 13, but I don't know that they're that willful. We'll see how it goes.
I got a will of 4, so I got to roll 4 separate ones. So I'll go 1, 2, 3. So I'm going to start 1, or no, this guy's 1. So I'll start here, here, and then I'll go here, and then here. Okay.
Yep.
So the one on the upper left made it.
Okay.
Number 2, this guy made it. Jesus, 2 16s. 12 plus 4, 16.
Made it.
Yeah, it made it.
And the final one, fucking 17. I've had the greatest rolls of my life.
I've done this a few times, and you haven't missed one fucking saving throw on any of them.
Right.
I know. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. See, it's a 17. See it? Just rolling hot.
No bullshit.
No bullshit.
Dice don't lie. All right.
Hold on, I'm rolling.
Good idea,
damage.
though.
Well, you still take damage. You just take half damage.
Oh, nice. Well, that's good news.
So that's going to be 7 points to every one of them.
Nice.
Okay, nice work. So the guy up north that glurks by Aridin, you can tell with your special abilities that he's grievously wounded.
Okay.
And
We've got a grievously wounded one.
Okay, that one. These are all good damage for all of them. I don't think any of the others were wounded, so that's the bad news.
Nope.
But the good news is now they are.
Concentrate your fire on
Okay.
the Super Destroyer.
So that was a productive round. DTD. How you doing there with your 4 strength? It's 4 now?
Yeah, 4 strengths, it means like I have trouble keeping balance, and I definitely can't carry what I have on me, so I can't.
So you're just weighed down.
Well, so I think I should be able to slip it off though, since it's kind of like going to weigh me down immediately.
Yeah, for sure. Yep.
And I can still make
That
an
would
attack.
be
nothing that I do is strength based. So
Yep. So just use that, flipping it off as your move action, and then take an attack.
Okay. That should be a hit.
Vince, are you throwing bombs?
Yeah.
Doesn't that provoke?
Easy.
Oh, no.
Just saying.
Does it?
Does.
Okay.
Till you would know.
So you were going for this guy?
I was going for the guy ahead of me. Yeah. The guy.
All right.
The guy that already did.
All right. Well, knowing that, are you still taking this course of action? Because you might not have known.
Because I would take an attack of opportunity from both guys, wouldn't I?
Yeah, you're right. Well, if you attack the one, yeah,
I'm kind of
You
could do a full withdraw.
You could delay your action till after, because you saw what I did last round, so you're guessing I have a wand in my hand. You could delay your action to go after me, and that would get rid of the guy in the north.
Yeah, I think I'd still take an attack of opportunity from down south guy, but
no, because then you could take a 5-foot step.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, knowing how kind of I'm trapped in a classic pincers maneuver, I'm gonna hold my action.
So you're gonna hold or ready? Those are different things.
Already at bomb.
So if
you're ready, can you still move though, or not? Like you can.
He can't move.
I believe you could take a 5-foot step.
I can take a 5-foot step.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he can't really change his position.
Because the other thing you could do is you could just delay your action to go after me, and you're just going one person later.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I'll do that.
Yeah, it lets you prepare to take an action later before your next step.
Okay.
So what are you readying? So you're
I think he's
delaying.
delaying.
I'm delaying.
Okay. But then you're going to move down to, you're delaying until when?
He can pop in at any point. He just has to let you know.
Okay, just let me know. And then I move him down in that initiative point, right?
Correct.
Okay. All right. So you're delaying, and now it's Bedhead.
All right. So because I was intrigued. I was looking at my character sheet. I want to talk about this wand really fast. Because I just did the magic missile wand from PC Gen, and it said shoot up 1 to 5 magic missiles, and that would be if a 9th level person made it. But if a 5th, like you have to be 5th level to make the wand, and at 5th level you'd get 3 magic missiles. So I'm assuming I can shoot at least 3 magic missiles. I can choose to shoot at least 1 to 3 magic.
I'm pretty sure that the wand is just 1d4 plus 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't shoot multiple in one round.
I can set. I looked up one chain on it that said it depends on the level of the wizard.
Right,
Like I said,
you can create it at a higher level, but it's much more expensive. And I'm guessing the one that is in the AP that we just found is not one of those that's specifically at higher level.
But question, because you have to be 5th level to create a wand, and at 5th level you get 3 magic missiles. So wouldn't it?
But like their wand of healing is not created as a 5th level wand; it's a 1st level wand that does 1/8 plus 1. It's the same thing. Magic missile.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's a non-standard magic item. And like Horton has given us a couple scrolls there we're at higher level, and he explicitly said that. So since the AP didn't call it out, it's just a regular wand of magic missile, which does 1d4 plus 1.
I'm going to investigate it later, but because PC Gen.
No, that's correct. That's correct.
All right. Well, I'm going to do that. The same guy, that guy in the north, I'm going to hit him with, and I don't take an attack of opportunity because it's a wand. Correct. I'm going to hit him with a magic missile.
Which guy in the north? This guy or this guy?
This guy right here.
Okay.
That's
got it. Yep, go for it.
Damage, right? It's just how much. 4 points of damage.
Dead.
Oh, yay!
Nice.
He dissipates into nothingness.
Sweet.
So now, if ETD wants to jump back in,
yeah, I'll jump back in, seeing him die. I'll take a 5-foot step to here, and then throw a bomb at the dude next to.
Yep, you can do that.
Okay.
Yep. Smart move.
Touch AC 17.
That's a hit.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. 17 points of damage.
How much?
17.
Oh, so halved is what? 8.5?
8.
I'll give you 9. All right, great. 9. Okay, great. Good job. All right. Now, next thing that happens is this shadow's gone, unfortunately. This guy here. And let's see. He or it, I don't know what his pronoun is going to. Well, I'll give it an even dice roll. He's either going to go down south to Gilmar or up to, or actually, he's either going to do DTD, Glurk, or Gilmar. So 1 to 2, 3 to 4, 5 to 6. Gilmar.
No.
Touch AC 19.
Yeah, my touch AC is like a 10. That's a hit.
Okay.
Bitch.
6 points. Strength damage. I know you guys probably think I'm cheating. So shit this.
Well, you're never missing a save, and also.
Yeah, but I'm showing you my dice.
Max damage every time.
Just keep it pre-rolled in the bin doesn't do anybody any good.
Yeah, well, at least I'm showing you my rolls. That's something. All right. So that's 6 points of strength damage.
Ugh.
Pre-roll bullshit.
And the next one is going to be this shadow that will go after Bedhead again. 9 plus 4, 13. Touch AC, Bedhead?
I'm pretty sure that, but let me double check. I have an okay. I'm pretty sure, but it's worth checking. Let's see. AC touch. What is it?
13.
My touch is 12. Damn it. So he hit me.
Okay, 2 points of strength damage.
All right.
So, and I rolled a 1 for you last time, so it's not all 6s. I rolled 1, so that's 3 all day for you. Dojo.
Audit.
Man. Hey, man, I've been showing you my rolls. Hey, rolled a video.
Yeah.
All right, that is.
Could be doctored video, but.
Could have put a lot of 18s
22?
in your dice tray. Yeah.
That's a hit.
So. 9, 14. So 7 points to him.
All right, good job.
Juicy.
That
And then we'll swing again. I hit.
nice.
Ooh.
Oh.
Well, that's 10, 5 points.
All right, so he's looking pretty wounded. This guy down here. Good job. Decent turn, Aridon Sparrowhawk.
All right.
Or shall I call you Pussy Sparrowhawk?
You can call me Malfeshnekor Killer. I
Slayer.
will study this guy
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
give him a lick.
Yeah, go for it.
Demon Slayer.
That might not be great. 10 AC 13.
Miss.
God damn it. 14. No, 13.
Miss.
Sorry, Jabbar.
Is that it?
That's it.
Oh, bro. Coming up small at a bit.
Hey, Aridon, can you tell
I
us
get better next round.
Can you shout out? Can you play battle?
And now the shadow is going. Number
Who's the most hurt?
3. This.
Yeah.
I think this one down here. The one on Dojo.
No. Well, yeah, he is, and he's going. Dojo, pray.
I'm
You want me to roll this on the board, or do you want me to roll this?
What is it?
Yeah, 2 hit against you.
To hit roll? I don't care.
He ain't gonna hit him.
You're gonna hit me.
8 plus 4, 12. AC 12.
Nope.
That's a
Touch
miss.
AC.
Not even
Okay.
close.
Not even close.
Glurky.
All right, I'm going to move over here and hit at this shadow with my new ability.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
I think that's a hit. That is
That's a hit.
28.
Yep. Hit.
Okay.
Hit.
Roll higher.
Yeah, don't roll a 1 again.
What?
Ah,
That
16.
works.
8.
Nice. 8. All right. So he's wounded.
Grievously.
Getting spicy. Not grievously. Jilbar.
All right, I will call upon Abadar's will again, and the sort of yellow, the sort of white blue light radiates out, trying to destroy these creatures. Abadar, and with a little stress in my voice, because all of a sudden instead of an 18 strength, I'm at a 12.
Oh,
Abadar, send these creatures back to the grave. Go ahead and make 3 will saves. I'm sure you'll make them, but if you could make them for me, that'd be great.
Yeah. All right. Oh, did you just call for on the board?
No bullshit.
No, I didn't say anything. I just said.
Yeah. Who said that? Who said that?
On the board.
Might have been Rito.
Bro, maybe I need to switch down the board. I swear to God. You guys are going to not believe me.
I'm telling you that.
Look at that. Natural
algorithm
20.
sucks.
Natural
20.
fucking 20. Oh my God. I wish I wasn't wasting these on killing you guys. I wish I was getting rich with this. All right. So, yeah. So he made it.
On the board for the next one.
That's the guy in the top left. So then this guy's going. He rolled a 3, so that's a miss.
Yep.
Okay.
And then the guy at the bottom by Dojo is that's amazing. At least one guy.
Yep.
This
All
guy
right,
missed.
here it comes. Oh my.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my God.
This algorithm is horrible. It's so
cursed.
horrible. I refuse to use
You know,
this.
I don't even know why you guys are using it. You could be rolling dice at home.
I like doing that.
Look at
You will
how I've
never-
been doing.
Yeah, 3 points on the 2 that made it, and 7 on the 1 that did not. And that's my turn.
Alright. No, could have been better, but it was something. They're looking wounded. Okay, so that's Jill Bar. Now it's DTD.
Nope, it's now Bedhead.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Change the order.
DTD delayed. Bedhead, go.
I'm sick of this guy hitting me. I'm gonna magic missile his ass, the guy right in front of me.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh.
2 points of damage.
Okay. He's still up.
But a full 2 points.
Now it's
DTD.
Yep.
is he right after Bedhead?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, go.
Touch AC 15.
So hit right on the nuts. Hit.
Nice. Oh.
So 5 points.
On this guy?
Yes.
Yes. Yep.
Oh man, he's grievously wounded. If you would have just hit him a little harder.
Or if my magic missile would have just.
Yeah, he's on death's door or on death's door or whatever that means. Okay, now the bad news is these guys are going to get one more turn, starting with this guy. He's on Jill Bar. Now he's going to go up here and try to smoke Glurk's ass.
Doesn't make any sense, but okay.
I can't even fucking do it.
Yeah, roll it on the
I
board.
can't believe it. Natural 20.
Oh.
Oh, look at this.
Uh-oh.
I just roll it on the
Look
board.
at that. I'm not making that up.
Is this the same 20? You're just showing us the same 20.
Yeah, right. Yeah, total. Okay,
you roll
damage roll.
Of him
Hold on.
rolling
Are you going to roll to confirm that critical threat?
Oh, I never even thought of that. Sure. You want me to roll down the board or in my dice tray, Timmy? I'll let you decide.
Board? Oh, they just rolled a 3, so it's going to be high, probably. On the dice tray. God damn it.
You called dice tray before I did it, so I'll give you the dice tray. 18 on the dice tray. I can't believe this.
But
critical hit. I didn't even know. Can they crit?
no.
Is that even a thing?
Yeah, they can.
Yeah, they can on a 20. Oh, fuck.
But the only thing is the critical hit table isn't going to have anything for
No,
that.
it's just a double crit multiplier. And that's
Yeah.
better for him.
Well, not really.
No, it's
'cause
All right,
not.
2d6 strength damage. Do you want this on the board or in the dice tray?
In the dice tray.
Good God. Do that.
7 points of strength damage, a 4 and a 3.
Raging Cajun.
And that's his turn. And now it's number 4. No, this guy who's barely alive, and he's going to go after Bedhead one more time. Touch AC 18 is a hit.
Yep.
I'm going to let you decide whether you keep the roll in the dice tray or if you want me to do the board.
I'm going to keep the roll in the dice tray.
Oh, gross.
It's a 6. It's a 6. I tried to warn you.
Yeah.
I need to be in Vegas right now.
Uh,
6 more. So that's total of -9 for you, Bedhead.
Yeah, so I'm at -1 strength. What does that do?
Oh fuck!
No.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
a
wait.
puddle.
You're dead.
Yeah. Are you dead or not?
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, but something probably really bad. Why don't you research what that means?
I can do
And
something
because you
too.
couldn't do one more on a magic missile, and you would have been gone.
Well, here's the thing. I can do
It's your own
something
fault.
as an immediate action. I can do that thing that gives me +8 to my strength, so that will keep me up for 1 round. So I can do that, which I'll probably do, right?
Well,
Just stay up.
research that before you make that decision, just to make sure it doesn't screw you.
Oh yeah,
Dojo.
Screw me.
Okay, I'm gonna swing. And I'm gonna swing.
You actually become incorporeal, Till.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe you become a ghost.
Yeah.
I'll burn a key point and swing again.
Do it. Oh my
Oh,
god.
Jesus Christ! Stop rolling on this thing! Buy dice!
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've got dice.
Well, I don't know why you're not using them.
But on the boat.
All right, Aridin.
All
Shipwright.
right. I am finally going to take a rapid shot here.
You know this guy's on death's door. You could see that with your goggles.
I'm going to stick on this guy here because I've got him studied. Yep.
Yeah, for sure. Go for it.
So first one is going to be an AC 20
Hit.
something, and the other one is also going to be 20 something.
Hit.
So 6 plus 2 is 8, plus 4 and 4 is another 8. 16 points of damage. So have that 8.
Okay, so this guy's down to his last digits too.
Okay.
Good job.
I will let them know. The 2 to the north are.
Well, let's not overdo this. This guy is goggles worthy. This guy is just outside of the realm of
Okay.
goggles.
Gotcha.
And now it is the Shadow 3's turn, which is the guy by Dojo. Oh, Dojo, you need a miss. You want on the board or in the dice roll?
I don't care.
On the board.
On the board.
All right. That was a good thing because I rolled another 16. This is fucking incredible. Never rolled this good in my life. 14.
Miss.
Nice.
All right. That was a good choice. Glurk.
I'm going to whack on the dude that's in front of me.
Now remember, Glurk, how many negatives do you have?
I have
6?
7.
7. So just keep that in mind with all your attack stuff.
I know. I rolled a 13 plus 8. So that is
hit.
A hit. Great.
Full high.
Oh, I don't know what my... Oh, hold on. Hold on. How much damage is it? It's plus 4. So plus 4... 12 points.
So 6?
6.
Yep.
That's enough. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Glory.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Maybe that's foreshadowing. This is what I meant to do. Kill this guy. Alright, good job. You took him out. One more shadow dissipates into the night.
2 down.
Now it's Gilbar's turn.
Well, my best thing is to use my last channel energy for the day to try and kill at least one of these guys.
If you could somehow bypass their will saves, you might get them both.
Well, I don't have a way to do that, so make 2 will saves.
You want on the board or on the dice tray?
On the board.
Nice.
All right, up north, on the board. Here's the roll.
Gotcha.
God
AC 19.
It's DC 50.
Oh, it's
50.
a will save. It's a will
save.
save. Yeah. Okay, never mind. And then the next guy.
This is a big one.
Oh my fuck.
God.
Hey, you guys called it.
Yeah, no. Okay.
Can't accuse me of cheating.
damage. So they each take 8 damage.
All right, so this guy's down 8. Are you sure? Fuck.
Sure.
This guy's down and dead, but that one guy's now you can tell Rito he's down to 1.
Oh no!
You gotta take this. You gotta take this guy out before he gets another turn. So let's go all the way. Who goes first?
Bedhead.
Which shadow is that? That's shadow 3. Dojo. Yeah. So Bedhead is next.
Okay, so I did some research, and you can't go to negative strength. You can just
Right.
have a 0
You
strength.
can only
At
go to
which
0.
point, at which point you're immobilized. So what I could do if last round heroic, since I'm going to be fatigued after doing this, but I can't go below 0, so I'm going to use that adrenaline to give myself +8
You
to my
take a drug.
strength. No, nope, it's just
Now,
a
do
spell.
you have to do anything physical or semantic for that?
It's an immediate action. I'm almost positive I don't. It's
You
it's
do it
immediate
before you
action.
go unconscious.
I would have done it because it's immediate action. I would have done it last round. You're not
But it would
unconscious. You just can't move. But
is it ability that requires some sort of semantic movement, or is it just your mind?
Checking it right now.
It's just your mind. You're fine.
You gain +8, Dex Con, these things, 1 round, immediate action, instantaneous, personal. It does not say that it has any kind of.
Yeah, we'll just say you're fine. You kill it.
Okay, because then I use the wand, and then
It's down to 1.
Then I sink down immobile and can't move.
Okay, so you see Professor Bedhead falling over. He utters something. Or actually, what it was, he utters something. It gives him some burst of strength to shoot the magic missile, hits him, and then he just falls over in a puddle. And you have defeated the shadows, but at great cost.
Woo. Who's got restoration?
Well,
it's ability damage, not drain. So the good news is that it's not permanent.
So you get 1 point back with 8 hours of rest.
Okay.
You can heal some of it with lesser restoration. It's bad news. I know John has that now, but the problem is I don't know. John, do you remember? Is it 1d4 or something? It's not going to do
1d4. I already looked it up. It's 1d4 per usage, and I don't have any right now. Tomorrow I could have up to 3 of them, but that's not enough to
sorry.
Yeah. Well, but I mean,
because sorry, I just have something to add. Because you know that Professor Bedhead often likes to talk about his recreational drug use, and that sometimes it does leave him feeling weak in this, he's maybe casually mentioned that he has 2 potions of lesser restoration on him.
Well, this is the thing, though. Lesser restoration says lesser restoration dispels any magical effects reducing one's subject ability scores, or it cures ability damage. But this is ability. Oh, this is ability damage, not drain. Yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
Strength damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Glass Cannon does this all the time, but the problem is once you use it once, can you double dip?
Sure.
Yeah. You can use it more than once, but I mean, I'm down 6. Glurk's down.
Glurk's down 7. Bedhead's down 100.
Yeah,
Bedhead's down 9.
Like
Dojo, did you get hit?
Nope.
Yeah, but I mean, if you
Dojo's the only one who has. Dojo and Airden.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's bad news. It's really bad news.
Never goes
Bedhead
into a
has
row.
those 2 potions.
Right, but that helps you get so you can walk. It doesn't help the rest of us, and it probably doesn't get you to full.
Yeah,
it actually would get me to full. Well, depending what you roll, you're right. It's a
John, make a Gilbar is kind of a party leader and a reasonably wise person. Give me a wisdom check.
I rolled a natural 20, Chris. No bullshit.
All right.
Nice.
So with a natural 20, you're reflecting on all this, and you know how tactically terrible your situation is. You still have Nualia and whatever minions she has.
you've got a group of people who are completely enervated and wounded, and you are in E6. You are here, and the only way out is way over here at the top. And in between, she's either somewhere this way or somewhere behind that locked door.
I think she's
And you've also been making a lot of noise.
Yeah, I think she's behind this secret door. But I think we need to
Lick wounds.
GTFO because we're in bad shape.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there's ever a medevac.
Yeah. My friends, we have had a tragic fight here. We are alive, but we're in no shape to persecute Nualia at this point. I fear we must hastily return up to at least the surface and try and regain at least some of our strength.
I agree.
Agreed.
Yeah, so let's shoot the
And
weakened ones and the healthy.
Can somebody carry my stuff?
Wait, what are
I
you
can't carry
doing?
my stuff.
What are you doing? What?
Somebody gonna carry the goblin too, because
Well,
I think he's pretty
again,
fucked up.
I told you about the potion.
Yeah, no. I think that's fair that we and you could probably at least speak or motion or something.
Right.
So if you're willing to do that, Horton, are you willing to let Bedhead use his 2 lesser restoration potions?
Yeah.
Is he gonna pay himself back for them though? That's the question.
Yeah.
Let's see what I get. All right. So
Roll
I'm going to
2d4,
roll one.
killer.
I'm going to roll 1 first. 3. That's nice.
good.
I'm at 3. Use the other one. Come on. 5. So I'm at 5. That could be worse.
Could be worse.
Dojo, I normally would be happy to carry Dontarius, but I don't. I can barely. Frankly, my plate armor feels much heavier than normal. I don't know if I can carry him as well.
I can take him.
I understand. I will assist.
Wait, what is your strength?
Mine 16.
Okay, I'm at 15 right now.
Oh,
wait,
Hold on.
sorry.
I can
I'm wrong.
walk. I just can't carry.
No, you're not, Glurk.
I
You're at 11.
I was earlier, but now I'm lower.
I mean, DTD, you just need someone to carry your stuff, right?
I can walk. I just can't carry my stuff.
Yeah.
I'm too weak.
What's your strength at DTD?
4.
Yeah.
Carry his stuff upside down. The kid gave him some money. Maybe it'll come out.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck. So, I guess, Aridin, cover me. I'll take point as we try and get back up to the surface.
I understand.
Glurk, I think you have the rear.
All right.
We all know what that means.
I'm just
Glurk.
I'm too weak to even argue with you.
Okay, so everybody get up here because this is the only dicey point.
I put 2 arrows in the back of Jabbar's head.
Dojo, you want to move up with
sure.
Bedhead? Okay, and then just in case, before we go through this door, I'm going to cast Protection from Evil Communal. Just in case Nualia pops out of this.
Okay.
And I'll go to here, and if it's all clear, I'll keep going.
Wait, do you need to take your armor off again?
Shit. Do we? Fuck.
Do you what?
We think this trap is probably reset, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, are we trying to get out of here? Or
yeah.
We're trying to get up there.
Yeah.
Well, Horton, are you willing to hand wave Dojo jumping across that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to use my inexplicable luck. That gives me a +1. And all or nothing.
Yeah.
Boom, I made it.
Nice.
And jumping is dexterity, just so you know.
I don't know about that.
Well, if
It
it's
is.
acrobatics,
Yeah.
acrobatics is
Okay.
dex based.
Hand wave.
Jojo and Jill Barr, give me a perception check.
Oh,
Oh
no.
shit. That is a 28.
It's weird. You're coming back into this main room, and all of a sudden, there's just a thick fog in here.
Oh fuck! It's on.
A thick fog in the back of the room, like toward the exit. And just as you're trying to puzzle this out,
Told you we should have taken that fucking door.
you just hear a laughter, a high lilting laughter.
Damn it.
And stepping out of the fog, you see one Nualia Tobin. And she says, "Oh, I don't understand. Where are you going?" And with her,
Oh, fuck.
No.
stepping out of the shadows, is not one, but two Yethhounds flanking her. And she just laughs, "I don't know where you're all going. We're just getting started." And she pulls her sword out, and we'll see you next week.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh fuck!
I disagree.
I'm out.
I'm out. Who's got the
All right,
teleport?
boys. Have a great
What
night.
turned out to be
well done, team.
Thanks. See you, bud.
Horton, is
What
it
turned
next
out
week
to be a huge tactical problem was see where I'm pinging?
Where?
Oh, I gotta go here. See where I'm pinging?
Yes.
Yeah.
You didn't go here first.
Well, it was locked.
And everything was, but that was kind of the sign to go there first. I figured you would just be like, "Oh, we need to clear this and not leave it behind us."
I did mention that once.
You did. And I tried to give you a hint by saying this isn't very Navy SEAL of you.
That's true. Yep.
And you missed that hint. But that said, basically what you guys did was the worst set of events that could have happened.
Yeah.
Hitting Malfeshnekor, because I was expecting you, if you didn't undo here, I expected you to hit the shadows. And then if you got innervated, you still had time to figure shit out. But hitting him first, he was the big bad.
Although
then
hitting
you hit
the shadows
them
before him would have been absolutely brutal.
Well, but if you hit the shadows, you can exfil stuff. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because not enough time had passed. By you guys going back here and having this attack and making all this noise, what really killed you was the grading of this opening. If this had never opened, she would have never heard it. Even this, she knew something was up. But you would have had time. It was the time they took care, and then this huge fight, which caused a ton of noise, right? And then coming over here, it gave her time to come out, investigate, and regroup.
Well,
just terrible luck.
Everyone does have protection from evil up.
That's true. Yep.
Which is a little bit of a bonus to AC, but more and a bonus to the saves that we're going to be making. But more importantly, if anyone fails the fear save, they get a new one.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I think it'll be fun because if you guys could somehow figure out how to fucking get through this, not only are Quaker points going to be flowing, but that's a huge pat on your back for being one of the greatest. After some bad tactical decisions, that'd be like one of the greatest reversal victories on Galarian. That might even get you close to 5th level.
Of course, she's blocking the exit too.
Well,
I'm just going to say it now. Or actually,
she is tactically sound.
Yep.
If you're feeling a little peckish, my pipe always makes me feel stronger. If you want to take some drugs, you get a plus 2 to your strength for an hour. Shit's gonna be real shitty after that hour, but give you a plus 2.
Yeah,
Holy.
this is one of all the role playing we've ever done. I'd say this might be the biggest pickle I've seen. But that makes for the opportunity for the most exciting victory. The other
Right,
wild
guys.
card is down
Now-
here. You had a secret door you didn't explore. You don't know what that means. It could be bad, could be good. That's
Right.
just a wild card.
When are
But
we
that's kinda-
playing that?
Yeah,
What's that?
Are we playing 2 weeks from tonight?
Yeah, I should have said I'll see you
15th.
next time. I blew
Yeah.
that one. Yes. Now, well, we have to make a decision because 3 weeks from tonight we're playing in Colorado in Timmy's basement with Vince and Timmy.
Yeah.
On the 22nd.
So, yeah,
Okay.
whatever day that is. So, oh no, that's in July. Got it. How much crack am I on?
That's a month off.
That's what I was
yeah.
going to say. I was like,
But
No.
I'll-
It's July. It's June 15th. My bad.
I will be
Gotcha,
in town
okay.
next Sunday, though.
Right, we did talk about doing a double header and playing in your basement, Horton.
Yeah.
I'm completely out next Sunday, but
Now I've got the
Oh.
weekend of 80s graduation, unfortunately.
yeah.
gotcha.
But the 15th, that'll give you guys a couple weeks. I don't know the answer to this because basically, if you had asked me before tonight, drop the worst set of tactical happenstances, I would have said what happened. I can't think of a worse set of
Now, just a
eventualities.
question. We kind of were, frankly, we were in the position of like, hey, we're just trying to get out. So I don't know if Bed-Stuy, Aerodin, DTD, and Glurk are exactly where they actually are. You know what I'm saying?
I was
Like,
bringing
yeah.
up the rear, so I stayed where the rear was. That's what I did.
right.
I'll give you guys flexibility and
You told me to
redeployment.
cover you. Yep.
Yeah.
I was just about to jump.
Just be honest with it. And keep in mind, whoever goes past here does have to technically get it. It's only a DC 5, but you technically got to go over that. Maybe you don't want to go over it anymore.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And that's
That's why
another
I'm-
thing to reflect on is she's got one egress blocked, and then if you were to come into that room and want to beat a retreat, you're going to have to deal with that too.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
And if there's any mistake on that, it's, it gets from bad to worse.
yeah, but
but-
again, we didn't know that she was going to pop out, so I feel like it's pretty.
Yeah, I'm not really criticizing you guys. It's more just
Yeah.
a set of bad.
No.
laws.
I was just saying that it's, to me, it's kind of metagamey to be like, well, the only two people who technically were in the room were Joe Barr and Dojo. Like,
Right.
I think we were all trying to get across there as quickly as possible, and stated
Yeah,
mission
so-
was GTF.
Yeah, no, I'll let you guys redeploy as long as, and we can role play it at the beginning, as long as we do have to role play this, getting past it. You two getting past it, Dojo for sure is not a problem. Jill Bar, you got past it with full armor. I guess we hand waved that, but
Well,
that's
no,
a
I
little...
used my inexplicable luck and roll.
Oh, that's right. So you're clean. You're clean. Everyone else is going to have to at least tell me how you do it or make a roll.
I
If it
could-
fails, then you got the other sticky wicket of this has been reset and whatever damage you did has been fixed. So if somebody fails this, you got somebody in a prison there too, which is...
With my pluses, I'm still okay just jumping it, right?
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
So, and I don't, well, but the thing you got to factor in now is people are weakened. They're enervated. DTD could be a big problem getting over. And bedhead.
It's always a big problem.
But I mean, technically, if you're going on acrobatic checks, that's a dex check.
It is dex. Yep.
Yeah, but you do have to drop your strength to that level. And maybe it doesn't do anything. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke some hashish, and my strength will be up too. So I'll be just at -7.
Yeah, I mean, the bigger problem is this is just a minor inconvenience. You're going into this. Now, your other theoretical option is down here where there is a trap door or a secret door. You just don't know where it goes.
Yeah.
Just to run. Yeah. Or we could go north.
Well, we know it
but-
doesn't go to
but-
Nualia, so that's the good news.
But the problem is, tactically, you're in a bad spot, even if you wanted to run away now, because these Yethounds are
Yeah,
going to
they're
have
fa-
the. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
going to be able to close on you two at least. And they're easily going to be able to jump over a 5-foot pit.
Yeah, they're fast.
And they fly to make matters worse.
I
Oh.
mean, my analysis is if we tried to retreat, that probably means Dojo and I are dead, and then you guys are likely all dead too. I think we have to make a stand here.
And you don't know, the secret door could lead to more horrors, right?
Exactly.
You don't know if that's a good or bad.
I mean,
I was thinking we could maybe
just
trap a
stand-
Yeth Hound if we pulled it back into this general area, but now that they can
or
fly, there's
here.
no way. Yeah.
I would
The
love
one
to
thing I'll
put back
say
here.
is maybe
But then
the
only
only
one of
good
the
thing that
three.
came out of the order you guys went in is you unexpectedly, before meeting Nualia, have a ring of force shield. I don't know what that means.
That doesn't mean anything because it takes a day to attune. The
Yeah.
good news,
Oh, you're right. You're right.
the one thing I'd say is that with the protection from evil, I should still have bark skin up because we didn't take a ton of time. Dojo's
No.
AC is pretty good.
Mhm.
My AC is pretty good. If we can get a few decent will saves this time and not have one or both of us run, we've got, our ranged combatants. Like really only Glurk would have to, well, Glurk and one other person would have to cross, so that we can establish a front line and our ranged attackers can attack from where they're at.
Yeah, and the good news, bad news, I'll let you know, is she's not a huge. Yeah, she's a cleric fighter. I'll tell you that right now, which you guys probably could have assumed. But she's going to be a little bit more straightforward. She's just a pissed off chick.
Yeah.
She's not going to have a lot of really weird arcane shit. It's probably going to be more. Now, this can be bad news, but you know what the Yethounds can do, and now you got Nualia.
Remind me what the Yethounds can do again.
Fear.
To fear yell.
Yeah, that's the big thing.
That's
Yeah,
the
it's
big
all gonna
thing.
come down
And with
to
some of you with low will saves, and they each can yell once, and so you're
Yeah.
gonna have to essentially make 2 will saves. That could, like if Clerk panics, Dojo's pretty willful.
Not made any will saves, so.
If Clerk fucks that and
But-
Jill Bar is
are
not,
we're
Jill
out of
Bar is
range
willful.
right now?
Dojo's not willful. You can't have Dojo miss that. It's that simple.
Yeah, it's
With
all gonna
that?
come down to the will saves.
And then even
Alright,
if you
well-
guys survive all that, you got all the other stuff. But the good news is you have 2 weeks to overanalyze it. And this is definitely a very high level challenge, so it'll be fun to see how it plays out.
Can we level up to 5th before we start?
Well, that
Take
This
it on
may have
credit.
fast tracked you guys to 5th level if you get through it. That'll be the carrot.
Juicy.
Because you're killing some really badass shit. All right.
Good work, Horton.
Sorry I didn't try to
Yeah.
roll that well, and I didn't try to fuck you, but I didn't expect that you would make some decisions you made, so it just kind of all spiraled out of control.
Glad you got the rolls out this week, not next week. That's awesome.
Yeah,
I'm
amen.
not encouraged by next week either.
Right.
Well, you got 2 weeks to figure it out. Call me with any questions.
All right.
Later.
Good run, guys.
All right.
I
Take
tell
care,
you
boys.
what. See ya.
Bye.